Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Oh, look, I can't see myself again. Honestly, what's going on this morning? Big number. You've missed the Christmas song and dance routine. Are you there yet? No, you're not there yet. You're not there yet. There you are. Good morning. What has to happen in the morning? You have to swap because they use that camera on Jewellery Direct or whatever it's called at night time, right? And they have to go from the orange to the purple or the purple to the orange. Anyway, good morning. It's Christmas. You know, you haven't slept through October, November and December. It's just Christmas for 3 days. Oh dear, I'm having major issues now. Okay, so let's it's echoing now really, really badly. Let's do today's early bird. Oh, I sound like my voice is going. I've had 2 days off and 3 days off. 3 days off. I know it's time with the big bag. Hang on, I'm just going to swap this over, see if that makes any difference. Big bag. Let's have a go at this one. Early bird, you know what happens? We bring you something fantastic. There you go, thank you. It's not echoing. Thank you very much, Steve. Right, £7.99 is where this should be. This retro Christmas premium. You can't say you've never seen it before because you will have done. What are you going to put in it? Well, I'm terribly sorry. And I've started speaking. I'm all froggy throated and everything. Anyway, look. This is brilliant. You know what? You could have this instead of Santa's sack when the kids come down in the morning and Santa's bin. He could put all the presents in here, couldn't he? Should be £7.99. Put your wrapping paper in there. Put all your Christmas what's-its to go back up in the loft. It's not £7.99 because it's the early bird. £4.99 is where this goes to. £4.99. Oh no, keep going through. It's going to have a busy day today. Christine says, good morning, John and everyone. Wendy says, good morning. Looking forward to some giggles this morning. Pam Minihani says, morning, lovely. Claire says, morning, John. All another week has shot past, hasn't it? It's Friday already. Mari says, ho, ho, ho. Don't tell me about your personal life, Mari. Anyway, £4.99. Go, go, go. Ho, ho, ho. I have got 4 early birds this morning, just to warn you. Here I am, behind the big bag, message on the screen. Morning, lovely John. Making my Friday a happy day. Oh, thank you. Loving the Christmas shirt. Looking forward to today's show. From Jeanette in Gwent. Borada. The colour of blue really suits me because it's hemimorphite, the colour of the Buddha. Oh, hang on, good one. No, don't tickle my tummy. Oh. Now, does anyone know if Becky's in today? Becky as in Floor. Oh, don't, because... I thought she's back from holidays. Oh, okay. I should be watching. I won't give away the surprise then. I brought in her birthday present. It's been her birthday for ages. She bought me a lovely birthday present. I bought her a lovely birthday present. Brought it in this morning. My flask leaked. The card's got coffee all over it, but can't do anything about it now. Anyway, Debbie says, morning, John. Lovely to see you. And you, my love. Morning, John, from windy Glasgow. Oh, Sandra, I've told you not to have beans for your tea, haven't I? Another message on my bottom. Morning, John. Can you just twist that thingy around a bit? I store all my Christmas fabric stash in mine. Karen? Why aren't you making things out of it instead of stashing it? You should be making your Christmas makes now, shouldn't you? $4.99. I don't know if I've got any Christmas fabric at home. Mind you, after this first hour, I'll have lots. Lots and lots. Got a whole hour of Christmas fabrics coming up. Right, that was early bird number 1. Early bird number 2. Now, it looks very similar to early bird 1, but just a little bit smaller. Early bird 2. Here we go. Now, this one should be £4.99. Of course, it's not going to be £4.99. It's like a tote bag to do your Christmas shopping in. Do your Christmas vegetables. £2.99. £2.99 for your retro Christmas shopping bag, it's called. Lovely, isn't it? And now, it used to be a plastic bottle. Oh, where's the label gone? How? Oh, there it is. I was going to say, I'm sure I just read a label. 90% recycled. 6 average size plastic bottles. They used to make this. Yeah. In fact, I was thinking I had one of my plastic bottle shirts on, but I haven't today. £2.99. I've got 2 of my shirts from Brook Taverner are they're fabric made of old bottles. So it's been recycled. Susan said, morning, who's giggling in the background? That's Kat. She's either giggling or stomping around with boxes. That you can always know when she's in, yeah. Anyway, £2.99. Levi's busy in the chip shop. He won't be here today. What day is it? Oh no, he does Monday and Tuesdays, isn't he, in the chip shop? Do you know what? Hannah went to a big networking conference thing yesterday, and she met somebody really, really important. And I thought she said somebody really important from the Black Country Museum. So I said, oh, you know, Levi works there. We get a discount on chips and everything. John, read your message properly. It was nothing to do with the Black Country Museum. I don't know where I read it, but anyway. We're not getting free chips. Anyways, in the 1930s one, he doesn't know if they're gluten-free. Right, let's do early bird number 3. Which one is it, Ben? Yep, here we go. I love this fabric. Now, this is by the half metre. Should be £6.99. No, not £6.99. Oh, hang on. That's half price then. Half price this one's going to. Here we go. Chicka chicka boom boom. £3.49. It's 100% cotton. Machine washable. Quilting weight. Gorgeous gold thread in it. Not thread. Dye in it. And they've got the lovely gold baubles down the side. What are you going to make with this? Ribbons. Wrapping. Christmas skirt. Catherine says, good morning, everyone. Blimey, Catherine, you're up early today. Sue says, morning, John and team. June, looking forward to today's show. Well, I'm glad you are, June. At least somebody is. How are the kittens? How are the kittens? Ben is. Ben says he is. Very delayed there, but Ben says he is as well. Oh, we had already. Now, did you not read your email? Which biscuit is it? Oh, no. What, Biscoffy? Oh, we got an email. We're not allowed to eat the Biscoffy biscuits anymore. Not even, it wasn't from the man in the office up there. It was from the lady who took over. I know. £3.49. That was one of the emails I deleted. And then there was another. What was the other one we got? We got a general. Oh, I know. It's our Macmillan's coffee morning today. Got to go up and have. There, those biscuits from the Macmillan coffee morning. Then. Yeah, you have to pay for them. You are allowed them. You know, you have to pay for them. Except it's in a room I don't understand. Contact centre. Don't know idea where it is. £3.49. Moving on. Then we've got the one in green. This is luscious, this one. Luscious. Matching the price. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Shanaz, hello Shanaz, my love. Not seen you for a while. June said, the kittens are much better, thank you. Eating me out of house. Oh, don't. This morning, so Luther slept on the bed all night last night, purring away, purring away. It must have been chucking down with rain because he came in, he was soaking wet, and then Ghost came in, he fell asleep on the bed soaking wet as well. And then this morning I got up and I went into the other room to get my clothes and I heard this noise. I wonder what that funny noise is. It sounds a bit like Luther being sick, but it can't be. Went back into my bedroom. Like, that's why I was a little bit late today. Sick everywhere. And I changed the sheets and I put the new, not the new, but I changed it to my new quilt, the clean quilt cover, you know, the quilt that Jane Alcock had made me. Ugh, everywhere. Everywhere. Oh, well, here's a fur ball, you see. But why? He's been sleeping all night. Why did he go outside and do it? Instead of doing it all. And he didn't move. He just, and then he had the cheeks. I cleared the bed, went downstairs, and he had the cheek to be sitting by his bowl like this when I got downstairs. So I thought, oh, I'm not giving you any food, not giving you food. So I gave him some food, and he looked at it like that, and he went out. So anyway, £3.49 for half metre. Got my new neighbours. My new neighbours have moved in. £3.49. I've just met them briefly. They seem very nice, except they have got a bright orange motorhome parked in the drive. £3.49. I'm not sure if it's staying or not, so I'm not saying anything yet. Beautiful. Well, no, because when they arrived, they've lived there for 3 days, but they didn't have any furniture. The furniture only arrived from Cornwall yesterday, so they've been living in the Winnebago on the drive, on the motorhome on the drive, you see. No, that's happened at number 4. That's exactly what happened at number 4. Anyway, today's menu, please, Bruce. That's you. Come on, Bruce. Christmas fabrics at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, we've got Christmas cushions with Delphine Brooks. There's 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. There is one more. I think the other one's got reindeers on, has it? Oh, there was a lovely little reindeer in the field behind my house the other day. Well, it wasn't a reindeer, but you know what I mean. One with white spots on its back. Thought it was a bit... No, not a munkjack. Not a munkjack, a proper... deer thing. Anyway, 10 o'clock, Blizzard Buddies go camping. That's Ben off on with his mates going camping. Ben the Blizzard Blood... Oh, I can't even say it. Nearly swore. Blizzard Buddy. Then, here we go. Let's look at that. So Susie's making... Oh, we're just showing the book. We're just showing the book. We're just showing the book. There you go. Are we showing it? Okay, brilliant. Then, back to the menu. Luxury stocking with Delphine Brooks. Roy... Now, Roy, next Friday... Come here, Roy. I've just got to talk to Roy a minute. Next Friday...
Good morning, everybody.
He says good morning. It's the photo shoot for my calendar, right? So I need you to get me one of these from the warehouse, right? Come up at 1 o'clock. Yes. Oil yourself up because you'll be topless. I added that bit in. Okay. But 1 o'clock next Friday. Next Friday. And I need one of these. Oh, don't go be going like this. Well, I'm busy. I've got another appointment.
No. It's quite all right. Just thinking, what size would you like?
Extra large. I won't do it up. Oh. You go away for 3 days.
I got away with that one, didn't I?
No, you did not get away with it. Anyway, back to the menu. Oh, brilliant. Thanks, Roy. Right, okay, so luxury stockings, done that one. And then at 12 o'clock, Suzie Duncan's Christmas quilt and wall hanging. Now, we've got 3 projects in that hour. We have got this one, poinsettia. We have got this one. And we've got this one. No, she's not going to be making all 3 of them. She's only making 2 of them. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That is studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second way is by Facebook Live, which the ones I've been shouting out. Oh, poor Roy, his face was a picture, says June. Claire says, hello, Roy. Sue says, morning, Roy. He gets more mornings than I do these days. The second way I've done Facebook Live. Third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go to the front page. You can either scroll through the pictures or you can just click on the Watch Live at the top right-hand corner. That's you. There it is. Then you'll get the telly and you'll get a white box on the right-hand side where you can write your message, and they're the ones that come up on the bottom. Later, scroll down the page, you will see 2 columns. The left-hand column are deals that we've had so far, and on the right-hand side, it's coming up on today's show, that is pre-order. That's pre-order of everything that's coming up today. Oh, the Jingle Bells on their own have sold out. Hang on, stop. So go back a little bit, right? So we're starting off with Delphine. She's not on till 9 o'clock. Then we go Fabric on its own, 8 o'clock. Susie's 12 o'clock hour. Susie's 12 o'clock hour. Delphine's, oh my word, why has that happened? Is Martin Paul back from his holiday shirt? He said that he'd sent a picture of him and his budgie smugglers. So I went running up to have a look at it, right? They're not budgie smugglers, they're boardwalks, whatever they're called. Anyway, I'm ever so sorry. Look, you're going to have to scroll. Look, that's 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock and 9 o'clock all together there. That's weird, isn't it? Anyway, that's everything from today's show coming up. I don't think there's anything... I mean, it's all spectacular, but I don't think there's any one thing I have to point at, is there? Yeah, and Chloe, our studio cleaner. No, what is she? What does she do? What does Chloe do? Head of TV. She said in every shot there has to be a Christmas tree, right? I can't have this Christmas tree next to me because I'm then fire trapped in then because I can't get out that way, you see. So it can't be in the picture next to me. So thank you, Kat. It's here. It's there. It's there. Right, so I've done that. Should we get on? Let's go. So I've got 5-inch charm pack. No, hang on. It's Moda, so it's a layer cake. No, what do they call the 5-inch ones? I can't remember now. It's a what? Charm pack, but they're all of Moda's after cakes. Is it? No, you're thinking of Honey Bun, which is the smaller one. Anyway, we'll look it up. Reindeer Games 5-inch charm pack, 42 pieces, $14.99. This is Moda. There should be $14.99. Let me just take that off there gently. Beautiful. Look, reindeers, baubles, and those mint sweets, which I can't stand. 2 of those. Then you got. Oh, that's nice. Reindeers. Yeah, charm pack, Shanaz, but I thought they had a special name for it at Moda. Julie. Morning, John and team. Hope the morning goes well. Julie from Somerset. Thank you, Julie from Somerset. Can we have Leroy? We haven't got any... June, there's nobody here called Leroy. He's called Levi. You have to get his name right. And no, he's not on the calendar. No, we've worked out who's on it when. No, you're not on it. Don't know, you weren't. It didn't come up in the list. Beautiful. I think Roy's the only person from here that's in it, actually. No? It's the John Scott calendar. Why would they be on it? Well, yeah. Beautiful. Don't know what that's got to do with Christmas. What are they? Ribbons, New Year's Eve fireworks, candy canes. It's all red, white and green. I think the whole hour's red, white and green, isn't it? Christmas. Beautiful. What's that got to do with Christmas? Then we're onto the same fabrics with the red background now. Well, that's nice. Snowflake. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Now, on the news yesterday, I'm not going to get all political and everything like that. I'm not going to get political. But there was somebody who's quite well known off the telly has been commenting about different political things going on in the news. I'm not going to go into it or anything. And the BBC have said they can't do that. But they've listed the shows that they're not allowed. So if you're on another show, it's fine. But if you're on Strictly Come Dancing, you can't mention the politics. No, I don't know what it is. Because surely if you're not allowed to talk about politics, you're not allowed to talk about politics, are you? Not go, oh, it's Strictly Come Dancing. And they've listed their top 10 shows, I think. That's what it is. Anyway, nothing to do with me. I'm not going to get all political, don't understand it. Who's been working on this table? What guests have they had in yesterday or the day before? This table is filthy. Is it what? It's not gold, it's like glue. Look.
That's Stuart that does that.
Stuart was gluing. Stuart hasn't been in. Oh, no, because I've been in since then. He's been off poorly. Oh. Who? Lucy Pickersley. Was she gluing yesterday? Oh, it's her. I'm leaving it on the table. I love words. Anyway, $14.99. Well done. Now I've got a panel. Oh, this is pretty, I think. Newborn King panel. Oh, I should burst into song, shouldn't I? Oh, it's lovely. Look at this one. Well, Why has he got gold highlights? I'm not being blasphemous, but they put gold highlights in. Oh, and the baby Jesus got gold. Oh, they all got gold highlights. Or maybe it was a special deal. Oh, but then so's the camel. No, it's not. That's not a camel. What's that? That's not a cow. Oh, that one. Oh, proportion-wise, they've got that a little bit wrong, haven't they? Because he's in front of Mary and Joseph. Oh, it might be a baby camp. Then how's he? Hang on, where is it? He must be indoors. Of course, he's in a stable. Oh, John. Sorry, everybody. I've been off for 3 days. The wise men are pointing at the stars. They've missed it. They're going home now. Where are the presents? No, there's no presents there. Anyway, it's gorgeous, isn't it? $14.99 for a massive, massive panel, that one. Yes. Right, so I'm just going to start round this side and work my way round. So this is grey fabric and red fabric, the stars on. CGC497 is the grey one. Oh, it's nice. This doesn't have to be Christmas, really, does it, this one? Right, let's have a look at some graphics then. Well, I wouldn't have started with that one if I'd known it was so affordable. It's quilting weight, it's not even poplin, it's quilting weight fabric, $3.99. Have you still got the tape measure there, Kat? Please. Oh, was it around your neck? Thank you. 56 inches wide as well. 56 inches wide. Shanaz says, Shanaz, you said that several times, I think. It's come through several times. Hilary says, morning, John. Rach said, could be like reflections from the shining star that led them to Bethlehem. Maybe, maybe. Beautiful. So that's the grey one. I've also got that one in red. Very, very popular, this one. Oh, I'm sorry I'm a bit throaty this morning. $3.99. It'll clear itself, I'm sure. I'll have some of my ginger water in a minute. Beautiful. Lovely. It's very subtle, that one. That's unusual, that, isn't it? Beautiful. Christmas stars, red fabric, $3.99, 56 inches wide. 100% cotton. Oh, Lintuit laughing out loud at Roy's face when you said he was going to be topless. Aww. Poor old Roy. What month will he be, do you reckon? What month shall we make him? No, I can't be June because that's my birthday one, that one, isn't it? Right, now I've got this one. I've got like poinsettia leaves and stars in the red. And the number is WX50. This is 44 inches wide, this one. $4.99 for half a metre. What are you doing? What are you making for Christmas? Actually, how many sleeps must it be now? Where are we then? What date is it today? It's the 29th today, isn't it? 1st of December. So 1 day left of this month, 31 of October, and 25. So that's 25 and 31 is 56. 87 days. 87 days till Christmas. And yes, I will be here. Oh, Hannah's doing, is she? Hannah's on with me. Well, she was meant to do it last year, but she got COVID, didn't she? $4.99. Bruce won't be available for Christmas. Is he? I think we're not allowed to take holidays over Christmas. Oh. Anyway, that's that one. I've also got that one in cream. VT93. This is more of a open weave fabric, this one, gauzy fabric. $4.99. It might be a bit oh no, it's a poplin. It's a poplin, so could make a shirt out of it. Oh, message. Morning, John. Just want to say happy Friday. And I've only found your channel a few weeks ago and now have lots of lovely sewing goodies. Charlet! Hello, Charlet. Is that Madame Charlet from the Underground, Overground? Wombles. I've never seen Charlet. I've never seen that as a name before. Charlet. Well, welcome to the most dysfunctional family on British telly. Right, now I've got Christmas trees. I've got this in cream, I've got it in red, and I've got it in green. Very stylised. The green one first is Fizz 12. Oh, it's got, what's all that fluff in there? They obviously cut this the same day that they cut, we had fleece on the last few days. There you go, £6.99, Rose and Hubble. Scandi Christmas trees, metallic green fabric. Beautiful. It's nice, isn't it, this one? Now, Rose and Hubble normally do a blue Christmas, well, I've got none of that this year. Beautiful. £6.99 for half a metre. Remember, you cut it off the bolt for you if you're new. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight. Rose and Hubble. Was it 3 metres or 3 units? Moving on. Then I've got the red version. Oh, okay. Lovely. Yeah, there you go. Got lovely reds and greens and golds in there. Ready for Christmas? Are you? Yeah, and then what happens on Christmas morning when she gives you a present? Did they send Suzie 3 metres? Yeah. I'm trying to mouth it and I thought, oh, I could just say it out loud, it's fine. Cousin Susan says, good morning, John. Good morning, Cousin Susan. £6.99. That doesn't make any sense at all. And now I've got to show the cream. Now, it's unusual because there's no green on this one at all. The Christmas trees are beige. Morning, John and team. Where has this year gone? I know, Julie Vaughan. Well, you were missing for half of it. She went on holiday. Yeah, she went off on many holidays. Beautiful. Rose and Hubble Scandi. Let me know what you're making out of this. And the thing is, if you made a duvet out of it, you'd have to have lots of seams on it. No, because it's only 44 inches wide, isn't it? So you need to have a few together. Cushion, back of a cushion. Oh, is it Liz in Stoke? Yeah. Morning, John. All the best, Liz. That was very formal for you, Liz. How's your Brian? How's your... Oh, now, Liz, more importantly, how are your makes coming on for your Christmas fair? She's got Christmas fair in November. I'll advertise it nearer the time, but it's somewhere in Stoke. Right, now I've got... These are nice. These are quite luscious, these. These are holly berries. I'm thinking they might even be the same range. Let me just double check. I might be wrong. I often am. Oh, I've cut it off. Anyway, let's do... Is it Rose and Hubble? Let's just double check. Yep, XQ81. This is nice. This is really... Are you doing Christmas Day? June? June? Are you not listening? I've just said I'm doing Christmas Day with Hannah. So, yeah, I'll be doing Christmas Day. Julie Vaughan says, very true. Just got back from an Alaskan cruise. Stunning. Hey. Alaskan cruise, is that what Jane Greenough went on? As with the Rockies, was it? Rocky Mountains, was it, in Canada? Morning, John and team. Have a lovely day. Loving the Christmas material. Laurie, it's not called material. It's called fabric. That's what we keep being told, isn't it? Don't call it material. Call it fabric. It was a big thing when we first started Sewing Quarter. If anyone said material, they got shouted at. Then I've got it in the cream. Beautiful. Oh no, it was the same ship that Jane was on, but she didn't see her. Well, they're so big, aren't they, those ships? When we were in Sicily, the ships pulled into port, and they ranged from, well, they weren't small, but like ones with like 300 rooms to ones with thousands of rooms on it. $4.99. Oh, Auntie Pauline, was she drunk? Sorry, trying to feed 2 Labradors, Misty the cat and the 2 kittens, Gracie and Lulu. Bit distracted. Oh, I should think so, June. Andrea says good morning. Good morning, Andrea. Beautiful. And then we've got it in the very, very rich red. This is nice. All these 3 of these are lovely. Classy, these. Classy. There you go. You'd make oven gloves, would you? Trouble is, you can use them for a couple of days when they've got Christmas fabric on them, won't you? Oh, do you? Sorry. Okay, I'm going to get Alice to take pictures. Apparently on the 1st of December he gets his Christmas towels, his Christmas tea towels, his Christmas... No, he hasn't got any oven gloves because that's why he'd have to make some. Christmas pyjamas, Christmas kitchen roll. Oh, you haven't got Christmas toilet paper as well, have you? Oof. Morning, John and team, says Georgina. Good morning, Georgina. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go on to Father Christmas with fairy lights. Ho, ho, ho. No, that was the Green Giant. That wasn't Father Christmas. Green Giant. Right, one on the green. Oh, no, this feels quite wide. Oh, no. Where's the sticker? OV53, that's the one. Looks black on your picture on telly. It's actually dark green. Oh, hang on. Has it got a direction? It certainly has. Look, there you go. There you go. Right, you must have a very special brain, says June. June, I don't think I've got one. Describing the fabric so beautifully, listening to the voice in your ears and chatting to us too. June, Gemini. Beautiful. Right, yeah, now I've got it in the red. There you go. Now, I'm going to say something controversial. I don't like it in the red. My personal opinion, don't let me put it off, but I don't like this one. It's more a case of what I have not sewn for Christmas, says Ellen. Oh, Pauline, Auntie Pauline, right? Did I just hear my name? Yes, you did, Auntie Pauline. First of all, are you never off that channel next door? I tuned in 2 nights ago, and then she was making a superb luxury, glamorous, whatever, not cushions, crackers. And then yesterday she did, what was somebody doing with cardboard yesterday? Were you in yesterday? Were you there next day? Yeah. Auntie Pauline?
Yeah, she was doing a bold and bright stickable card.
Bold and bright stickable card? No, I think it was black and white. Oh no, your blouse was black and white. Didn't you have a leopard print on or zebra print on yesterday? Anyway, Auntie Pauline brought them all cake in for the launch of her crackers. So I messaged in going, where's my cake? Should you got a cake yesterday? The cake she brought in when I was in were like this big. They didn't even fill a mouthful. They were delicious, but they didn't even fill a mouthful. Anyway. Oh yeah, June, all the planets are in retrograde, but that's going to change soon. I'll tell you why I put that post up, right? I had 3 days off, really looking forward to having 3 days off. I was in such a bad mood, or weird mood, for all 3 days, and I couldn't put my finger on it. Couldn't work out what it was. Then I saw that, well, I saw a thing that said 6 planets were in retrograde, but Russell Grant messaged me and said, no, John, there's only 5 in retrograde. So. Right, now I've got boxing gloves. Oh, no, mittens. Same range, but with mittens. Well, most people need boxing gloves for Christmas. It's when most families fight, isn't it? Now, are you up to date on Married at First Sight? Yep. I didn't watch hang on, what day is it? I didn't see last night because I was in bed. So I'm up to date from when they went to the dinner party. Oh, okay then. I haven't seen it, so I can't talk about last night yet. Oh, the thing is, right? Yes. Yeah. I don't know, this is my own personal opinion, not the opinions of the channel, but I think some of them, they've put them together. Oh, Kat, you've still got your working lights on. They put something together to make good telly rather than to fall in love. But yes, the girl that teaches drama and the boy with all the tattoos on his neck who are in love with each other. But then at the dinner party, she went, oh, you've got to boob up your nose. And you're at a dinner party. Don't be doing that. Anyway, hang on. Why is this only $4.99? It's beautiful. You missed the black cherry jam and Sicilian lemon frosting. That's what Pauline made, the cakes for the launch of her crackers. What's that got to do with crackers? Anyway, they sold out, didn't they, Auntie Pauline? Phew, like that. And what was it? There was some alcohol in one of them, wasn't it? You don't get the alcohol. Auntie Pauline had put one of her spare bottles of Tia Maria or something like that in one of them. Anyway, moving on. Got that one in the cream, 21. It was Tia Maria, wasn't it? Isn't that the coffee? Isn't Tia Maria coffee and cream? Belinda says good morning. Good morning, Belinda. Anyway, she's in today. Is Auntie Pauline in today again? No, she's not in today. Bruce, you've got to go on to cardboard later, haven't you? You're on cardboard. You're not doing it today, though, are you? Watch the directing of cardboard 3 till 4 because Bruce will be doing it. Who's your presenter today? Then I've got those in red. What time is it? Oh, all right. Yeah, I thought we were running a bit fast, but we're not. $4.99. I don't like black cherry jam anyway, so I don't mind missing those. I love Sicilian lemon. But when we got to Sicily, the first thing we went to buy was lemons. Couldn't buy them. They had none in the supermarket. $4.99. Oh, Dave's on this afternoon at 3. $4.99. Crafter of the Year, or Crafter Man of the Year. Well, who was the lady then? Munch. No, it wasn't anyone from here. Rose and Hubble Christmas mittens, metallic red. Gorgeous. String's making a love heart. Is it string or is it elastic? Oh, I had elastic in mine. Yeah. If you have string and then try and stretch, you might garrote yourself. Right, now I've got, this is different. This is different make now. This one's in red. These are like the bones of a Christmas tree, the skeleton of a Christmas tree. I'll find you the number. DG28. They almost look nice if they're like Christmas decorations that light up, don't they? Now I did say I wasn't going to have outdoor, I wasn't going to order any outdoor lights. Well, no, what I've done is, if it works, I was going to film a whole garden with solar-powered, like colourful fountains and stars. But what I've done is I've ordered 3 because it did look a bit suspect. So I've ordered 3, and I got an email yesterday saying they've left China. Yes, they left China yesterday. So we'll find out. We'll find out. So I ordered 3 to make sure they work first, and then. No, they're due tomorrow. Tomorrow, the next day, yeah. Actually, no, it's Sunday tomorrow. So it'll be Monday, won't it? It'll be Monday now. Oh, it's your payday today? So Bruce woke up this morning, the first thing he thought of, not, oh, I've been paid, oh, I can pay my bills now. And that's what Kat's doing right now, kneeling on the floor. Now, if Stuart's here now, he'd shout at you for being on your phone. Anyway, AW59. I like the green one in this best. Oh, yeah. Oh. What, 4 of them? And what? So what's the next stage then? Oh. Never heard that before. No, because Jan Olaf had it as well, and he's got cured completely. So I'm sure you'll be fine. Right, now I've got Posh, Holly, and then I've got Holly Leaves to go with. I'll just show you. So I've got these 3 coming up now, then I've got that version coming up straight after. So let's do the green one first, which is KH497. Oh, it might be posh, but it's very affordable. Good morning, John. Is it Saturday tomorrow? Yes, Catherine? Yes, it is. Because it's Friday today. So it could be Saturday tomorrow. Any other questions I can answer? Because I'm a font of knowledge here. Anyway, $3.99. Ange, morning, John. I'm pleased you're on Christmas Day. I can get a birthday shout out. Always makes it special for me. Oh, Ange. It's her birthday on Christmas Day. Debbie, can you say hi to my daughter Phoebe, please? Debbie? Hello, Phoebe. How old are you? Well, shouldn't you be in school? What? Maybe she's a bit older than school age. But I thought Debbie was so young. Anyway, $3.99. Catherine, you said it was Sunday tomorrow. Did I? Oh, no, I did. Oh, no, sorry, Catherine. Yes, it is Saturday tomorrow. So it could be delivered tomorrow. I'm thinking it's my weekend. I was thinking because I'm only in for 2 days. No, I mocked you. I do apologise. It came from Ben, that mocking, just so you know. We'll listen to the tape later. $3.99. Oh, I do apologise. I thought it was Saturday today. Oh, so my parcel could arrive tomorrow. That'd be interesting then. Well, I've done that. I haven't done this. Next one, red. I'm sorry. I'm ever sorry. I was ever so rude then. I do apologise. Ah, no, it's friendly banter, but I hope I didn't offend you. Anyway, Phoebe's 22. That's why she's not at school. Why isn't she at work then? Is it her birthday or something to be? Or she just happened to be watching the telly? All over Holly. Red fabric, $3.99 for half a metre. Remember, we're cutting it off the bolt for you. Beautiful. I love that one. That looks really lovely. Really special, that one. And it's very, very affordable at $3.99 for half a metre. We'll cut it off the bolt for you. Then I've got it in the cream. Nice, isn't it, that one? Very elegant, this one. $3.99. What are you going to make? I'd make the band to go around the Christmas cake. Maybe make some not coasters, what's the things you put your plates on? Placemats. What's going to be? The pocket of your waistcoat. She's at university. So, now next question. Why isn't she in the class? Hang on, but she says, but I'm pleased you said that I'm so young. Well, you are, aren't you? You look very young on your picture. Far too young to have a 22-year-old daughter. Was Thursday when you were at university? Wednesday night was our disco night at Bretton Hall. Yeah. Saturday and Wednesday disco. They used to be... Was it Wednesday or... No, it would have been Wednesday. 10:30. Pubs used to shut back in the day. Wouldn't be open during the day at all. And there was no daytime television in those days either. No daytime television. Didn't come on till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. When you had a life. There were no PlayStations. Right, now I've got the holly, the 3-leaf holly. Look. Oh, no. I'll tell you that. Oh! 3, 4 and 2-leaf holly. All here. Do the cream first. Single figures of this one now. It's lovely, that one, isn't it? $3.99. Oh, thank you, Catherine. She said, oh, hang on, is it the same Catherine? Let me make sure. Yeah, it's Catherine. You never offend. That I'll do, but I didn't mean to offend you. I might buy myself an early birthday present. It's my birthday next Thursday. I think I'm in next Thursday. I think I'm in next week. I think I'm in Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, no, because it's my anniversary weekend next weekend. 3 years I won't get back in my life, wasn't it? So I'm in on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think. Or was it just Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Oh, I'm in Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, no, the show. I've got Rebecca Harrison on Thursday. We've got a very special show coming up. Doing Helen Rhiannon's book. We're doing projects out of Helen Rhiannon's book, if I remember correctly. And who else? Do I know who Sarah Wright is? Oh, no, I don't know Sarah Wright. It's just cross-stitch. I don't know Sarah Wright. So a new guest for me on Thursday. Then on Friday, I've got Hayley West as my guest and Suzie Duncan. All on the same day next Friday. And then next Saturday and next Sunday, it's my 3rd anniversary shows. 3rd year anniversary. Oh, 3 years since we dropped the fabric. Do you remember? I know. $3.99. Paula says good morning. Good morning. Oh, Lowe's tuned in. Sorry. Hit. Right. Beautiful. Got Mandy Shaw in on Sunday. We've got Delphine in. I've got Rebecca Reed in. I've got Stuart in. Ben's producing. That's next month, isn't it now? Because we're at the end of this month today, aren't we? Morning. Off to pick up the little squidge. I thought you'd be working today, Lo. Not babysitting. $3.99. Oh, do you know, I had my feet done yesterday. I go to see Yvonne, the foot lady, right? And she did all the, you know, with the big knife and everything. And she went, oh, you need to put your socks back on. And I was like, oh, this doesn't normally happen. And I need to put my socks back on, right? And then she got this thing called... I don't know what it's called now. It's like a tube like that with a bit sticking out, like a great big black tennis ball on the end. And she was like, all around the bottom. Oh, my word. I felt fantastic after. I can't remember what it's called now. She sent me the link for it. Anyway, it's brilliant. $3.99. Judith says good morning. Lovely. And they've got the one in green. Well, I'll not get through all of this then, after me thinking I was going to rush through it all. I'll do those, and then you can choose any that you want to do. Right, so this is holly on green. Mini holly. Gorgeous. Then I've got these. Snowmen and penguins on skateboards. No, not skateboards, sledges. It is Blank Quilting Corporation, Feeling Frosty. I'll find you the number in a minute because there's 2 of these. It is. Hang on, I don't work Monday or Friday. Lo. So she doesn't work Monday or Friday, but you go away on a Wednesday night for the weekend. So it only leaves Tuesdays. It's a nice little job, isn't it? Do you have a chimney and a fireplace for Santa to use? I've got a chimney, but I don't think Santa could get down it because I've had to block the chimney. Because first of all, the ravens were building a nest at the top, so I had to build one of those things on the top. I've got a fake fire in, which I've now got a garden cushion rammed into because the cats keep climbing up the chimney. $5.99 this for half a metre. So we'll have trouble getting in. And I'll be, oh no, I'll be here, well, I'll be leaving for work at 5:30 in the morning. So you'll have to come a bit earlier for me. Anyway, here you go. This is Feeling Frosty Penguins. Alex. Good morning, John. Loving the shirt. Thank you, Alex. No. Oh, hang on. Oh, Floor. Was that the little one? Alex Christou. No, he's not. No. $5.99. No, he wasn't. $5.99. Anyway, it's not him because this is Alex O'Donnell. Loving the shirt. Oh no. Beautiful. Right, is there anything you want me to do? Oh, well, yes, yes, I'm just going to choose, sorry. Oh, look at this one. Imagine a Christmas skirt made out of this. Blue, navy blue. Isn't that lovely? Oh, I think I've got another Frosty Friends there. How long got? Oh, I've got 5 minutes yet. Apparently Santa touches his nose and magically comes into Lo's house. I don't know what that's got to do with... Oh, she hasn't got a fireplace, I presume. Beautiful. Festive fauna glitter foil print on navy. That's a lot of words. Then I've got, now is this a festive Frosty Friends? Oh, it might not be actually. SMYV9. Oh, it is. It is. The other Frosty Friends. SMYV91. Oh, she's got a log burner. Oh, Dulcie's got a new log burner. Oh, we're going to see the new Kenneth Branagh film, Hercule Poirot, on Saturday. I've heard it's rubbish, but I'm going. $5.99. Oh, hang on, you're breaking up again. Do what? No, it was a proper review in a proper newspaper. It's got Michelle Yeoh in it, though. So Dulcie's just worked with her, and I worked with her years ago on a Bond film. Right, red with gold, Christmas trees. When did I last? Oh no, the last thing I saw in the cinema was the thing with the elephants. Greatest Showman, I think. No, I've got to have been since then, surely. $6.99. Did you go together? Beautiful. Then I've got other Christmas trees. TQLJ57. That's nice, that one. I like that one. You've only got about 4 left, haven't you? Rose, and now, this is Rose and Hubble. How come it's £4.99? Beautiful. I've been re-watching that comedy programme, which I can't say its name because it sounds like it's rude. Something Creek. And and also watching it the second time, you realise what you missed the first time round. Oh, this is nice. Oh, it's only the second time I've watched it. LILJ84. $6.99. Rose and Hubble Snowflakes and Stars on Green. Gorgeous. Right, now am I going to stop there then so that Delphine's got ready to come in, or do I need to do any more? Oh, we got another one you want to do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, well, I might as well just do all of them then, because there's only 3 other than that. So let's do Reindeer on Grey. I'll whiz through these. Reindeer on Grey, $3.99. Christmas face. Then I've also got that in your neutral. Sorry, I'm going fast. It's just to fit them all in, that's all. There you go, there's the neutral. Oh dear, there's something definitely going wrong today with the mechanics. It's what's in retrograde, Mercury in retrograde, that's what it'll be. Then I've got them on red. Why, what's the matter with it? Oh, honestly. Because they haven't got a window. Also, I won't be to see you. I just suddenly realised that when I was showing Lisa Lamb the other day. Right, now I've got little icons on cream. This is Ben's favourite, this one. He chose this one. Christmas characters, $3.99. Not icons, characters. And then we also got it on red. It's not called icons, it's called Christmas characters. I said icons. And I'm not an icon, sadly. $3.99. And then last but not least, that on grey. Le gris, if we were doing it in French. Well done. $3.99, Christmas characters on grey. Check out, check out, check out. Coming up after break, we've got Delphine. Oh, got these new cushions. So we've got Robin. Oh, wrong way, John, wrong way. Robin's sheep. Now, I thought the sheep, when I saw the sheep in the studio, in the office, I said, oh, what's she doing a mushroom one for? They're sheep, they're not mushrooms. And she's got reindeer one, which you can't see there because we haven't done it yet. We will see you back here with Delphine in 4 minutes from now. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now Delphine's here. She's got an admission to make. She went to a personal trainer this week.
I know, I've been hit by a train, I feel like, so...
Oh.
So if you hug me, the whole across my back feels bruised.
Well, it's not bruised at all.
No, but it feels like it, but it's doing me good.
The thing is, you hate it when it's happening, and you ache next day, but it's a nice ache, isn't it? It's like, I've done something. Oh, I'm really echoing badly again. Okay, that could be it then. Right, Delphine,
Hello.
we've made 3 panels. We haven't. She's made 3 panels for you to make cushions out of. 2 are behind on the wall there. Now there's the robins. There's the. I thought when I was just saying when I saw these upstairs with Jess, I said, why is she done Christmas mushrooms? The sheep.
The sheep.
Yeah, and she's done a reindeer. No, rabbits.
Hares.
Reindeers. Hares.
Hares.
Hares. Let's do the sheep first. Get the mushrooms out the way first.
I love my little sheep.
I know you do.
That's my favourite one.
Right, look, so what you get on the panel is you get what could be the front, the envelope back, and you get 2 extra pictures on the end there. There's no instructions at all. Oh, is that one? Oh, thank you. So what Delphine's done to this is she's put, now we haven't got those little star sequins, unfortunately. I wonder why they didn't put them in, because we've got those in stock.
Oh,
right. Then we've got the sheep, we've got French knots, we've got... Oh. No. Then we've got the furrows in the field. But now you've done no applique. There's no applique on this one then?
No, I wanted it to be a project that... Because I know applique is not everyone's cup of tea. I wanted it to be a project that if you like the pictures as they are, you can just quilt it and make it into a cushion, or not even quilt it at all.
Yeah.
So I wanted it to be like a finished picture that you like.
Oh.
And that's all done by myself. That's all my artwork.
The artwork, you did all the drawing yourself?
That's all mine.
You didn't... Oh, have you seen Lou today? She hasn't got pink hair anymore.
Well, she's got a little bit.
I didn't see any pink hair.
Yeah.
Oh. So it's your artwork. So you drew those Christmas trees and those snowflakes.
Yes.
Did you see, was the moon up when you came in this morning?
No, but it's the harvest moon, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it's harvest moon.
Yeah.
As I came round the corner into Redditch over McDonald's, the moon was, and it was one of those pictures that you would draw. It's like cloud there and cloud there, and the moon was poking out of it, and then the clouds kind of separated like that. And it was massive and golden and beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Anyway, so that's your sheep one. How much is it? $14.99. So basically, you can do as little or as much as you want. You can make a cushion and just leave it, or you can embellish it to your heart's content. Sheep, very, very popular. Let's go on to robins now. So this is the robins panel. I don't know why you just didn't bring them both at the same time. Right, so here you go. This is your robins. Gorgeous. So there's your front. There's your backs. And there's your additional artwork there. Beautiful. You could, excuse me, almost put a pocket on the back for a book or something like that, could you? Nice, isn't it? So this is what Delphine's, oh no, not one. This, oh, now that's nice. So what you've done on this one is?
I've done a bit of trapunto.
Oh, have you?
On the branches. If you touch the branches.
Which ones?
The ones that are sticking
It's very meagre, trapunto.
But no, it's not.
Yeah, so you trapuntoed the branches.
Trapuntoed the branches, and then I did a load of free motion as usual in between.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. That meander, is it called, that one? And
then I just added a few beads for extra berries.
Oh.
So very, very, very easy.
It's lovely, that one, isn't it? That's beautiful. There's your back. Gorgeous. And so that's your robins. Right, then, now I presume this is one you must be demoing on. I've been saying all morning it's reindeers.
It's underneath the other one. There it is. No, 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 keep going.
Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Thought we'd done a runner. Hares, this one. So there you've got your prancing hares. Envelope back cushion, hares in the snow. And then I like the fact that the back there, beautiful, on the lilac, ombre slightly. Look at the slight ombre in there. And then you've got your 2 extra bits of artwork there you can do with as you please. It's not an applique project, but it could be if you want to. You could applique them on somewhere if you wanted, or that. $14.99, hares in the snow cushion. Now, the other bits you, well, no, I won't do anything. I won't do anything yet. While you're demoing, I'll introduce other bits and bobs as you use them, if that's all right. So what are you going to show us then?
I just want to show you just little ways of how you can bring out, if you wanted to add a little bit more detail, giving you a few ideas. So I've sort of given you that with this hair panel here, because we've even put the lines on for, you know, like a furrow field and things like that.
Oh yeah.
You could do loads of embroidery over the hairs to bring those out. You could add loads of it. You could do all sorts. So I'm just going to have a bit of a play around with it, and then we'll even put the envelope back on, because even for a basic beginner might not even know how to do that. Okay.
What have you got to do then?
So I've got a bit of 80-20.
Right, yeah. Lovely.
I like that. You all right?
Yeah, good. You?
You're looking very Christmassy.
Well, it's a Christmas show, that's why.
I know. Oh, I don't want to wear a Christmas jumper. They don't suit me.
Oh.
They look awful.
You need to have to wear a Christmas jumper, but you're always cold. A Christmas jumper could keep you warm. Got 80-20.
It's only cold when I'm in here, though.
You do what?
It's only cold when I'm in here, though.
Not now. So turn the aircon off now. You should feel it when we come in the morning. That they Jules Direct obviously have it really, really hot in here at night time over there, and it's so hot when we come in the morning. 826.99. You only need half a metre, but it's quite wide, this one, isn't it? 2.5 metres wide. This one, 2.5 metres wide. You can make a few of these out of half a metre. You'd only need half a metre, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
How big's the cushion?
It's about 18-inch square.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's my
half
go-to.
Perfect.
I always would like to go on an 18-inch square, because I like a 20-inch square pad.
Okay.
So I always go 2 inches bigger than my...
Why are you only threading your machine now?
Because
You've had 2 hours
I was going to use cream, and I've changed my mind.
Okay then.
So, yeah. Right, so all I'm going to do is, we're just going to bring out a few of the little details. So I think to start off with, all I've got is a nut.
No, because we're supposed to have a tree in shot every time. There you go.
So I saw this Christmas tree slowly moving towards me.
Yeah, it could fall over.
Well, you can't get in now.
No, that's why I keep moving it out, because it's a fire risk, isn't it?
So it's a barrier, so you, so you don't have to come over here.
Yeah, I'll come round the other way.
So,
right, go on then.
So what I'm putting is a brown thread, and I'm just going to go over some of my lines, and then with the wadding behind it, you don't need to put a backing on it or anything like that. Yeah. So if you're going to put a cushion in it, no one's going to see, no one cares.
Yeah.
So save
well,
your
people do care.
Well, you know, but
no one's going to see, yeah.
So I haven't pinned anything down or anything like that. What I am going to do is shorten my stitch length.
There's 2 people doing the organising in Gems Direct today. Morning! Oh, it's Gem Collector, not Gems Direct, Gem Collector.
I was wondering where you were looking.
They're in the locked office there. Right, so what are you doing? So how have you set your machine up then?
So I've just got a normal straight stitch.
Yeah.
And all I'm going to do is sew over my little lines. So I think I'd like to do the top field in brown, and then I'm going to make it a bit lighter around the hairs, because I don't want a darker colour around the hairs, because otherwise you're going to lose them. Does that make sense? No,
explain to me. If I'm brand new, I don't understand what you mean.
Right. I'll show you.
Thank you. No, because every day we have new people. Look, we had a message in earlier from somebody who just started watching. She loves the show and everything, but she doesn't know any. She's saying she's just new to it all and everything. So.
Yeah. So this field here at the back. Yeah. So these are darker lines. So I'm going to go over these with a dark thread.
Right.
And then if I want to go over these one with a lighter thread, only because if they're too dark, it's you're going to lose the hairs a little bit. So that's why.
Brilliant.
So
That's good. No, because we're all new. We all have to learn, don't we? We all have to learn somewhere.
So short stitch length.
Yeah.
Straight stitch. Nothing fancy.
Short stitch. So short stitch length.
I've gone down to 1.5.
Oh, very short. Oh.
Only because if the stitches are a bit too wide, doing it on these smaller sections, and then you do a back stitch, they stand out a bit too.
Yeah.
And you don't want them to come undone. So I'm just going to go over a few of these. Oh.
What? What happened? Oh, that doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't.
Who had this machine last?
Not me.
Who? Rebecca Reed. Oh no.
Oh dear. It was fine out there.
Hang on, she might have the wrong plate on. Does it not tell you on your windscreen what plate's on? Windscreen on your screen.
No, I've got a normal plate on.
Right.
Let me just try that again. It just sounded...
Normally, if you've got the wrong plate on, it won't let you sew at all. That just sounded like it was grinding on something.
It's all right. I can just try it again.
To me, from here, it looks like your needle's bent, but...
Does it?
Yeah, but try, see what happens.
Let me just... That's all fine. There's no worries there. Let's have a look. Let me try that again. That's all good.
It'll have been the bobbin wasn't in properly.
Yeah, it looks...
Or is it not an Janome bobbin or a Eleanor bobbin?
It's a red one, so it's...
Oh, yes, it is right, Robert.
Let's try that again. Start where I left off. There we go. I think it was just a little bit of thread that was stuck in there. So I'm just going to go over a few of these. See, that looks lovely already. We've done 2 lines. But this is, again, you don't have to do all of this. This is just an option because they are already drawn on there anyway. But I'm just trying to bring out a few of the details a little. Just do a few more. And don't worry about the little threads, we'll trim them off in a second. There we go.
So do you reverse at the start and the end of each line of stitching?
I haven't been, but I would normally. But I'm just trying to do it quickly. But if because the thread's so short, it's not necessarily going to all come undone anyway. But if I wanted to keep it that thicker, the wider stitch length, then definitely. Because they will come undone. Yeah. So there we go. That's the what I've done so far. So let me just trim all those away.
How many pairs of scissors do you need? They're hemostats.
Sorry?
They're hemostats. Don't be picking those up.
So I'll just trim away. And I only add a white thread in my bobbin, so it doesn't matter about what you put in the bobbin. So basically, all you're doing is tracing over some of the details that you want to use to bring out in your work with the sewing machine. That's all you're doing. Make sure you keep ironing it throughout as well to make sure it stays nice and flat. Obviously, I'm not using any pins. But obviously, when you do sew it, they can wrinkle a little bit. So always keep pressing it in between every stage. You see how already that's made it look like it's already a bit further away. It's bringing out the details there. So I think while we've got the brown thread in, what I'm going to do now is switch now to a free motion to go over some of the details around all the branches to bring out some of the details there. It's like I've had the nod off Cat. That's
You had what?
Just looking at Kat.
You have to tell Kat, though, that when she sits down there working and the top that she's got on, you can see straight down her top. I didn't like to say out loud, but Delphine can tell you that.
Just loving the hair, though.
Oh, yeah. She's got hair on her chest. She's got hair on her head.
Just the multicoloured hair.
Multicoloured hair. It's different again, though, today than it was the other day. It changes every day. Anyway.
Right, so I've just done a very quick switch over of the feet and drop my feed dogs now.
Uh-huh.
And then I always like to do a little test piece just off the side, so maybe just on the wadding, just to make sure it's all working happily and it's not doing it on your work, if it is going to play up. Okay, so then I'll just do a double check to make sure the tension's on the okay on the front and the back. I'm happy with that. So when you come to do this bit, because I've put quite a lot of colours here, so you've got the browns, you've got the purples, the lilacs and the whites. When you're going to do this type of sewing, if you're going to be doing quite a few details, start with the darker colour first,
right,
and build up to the light, because if you think with paint, that light paint sticks to dark paint, and it's the same with thread, make sure you do the darker details first. Otherwise, if you go with all the light stuff and then put the darker thread on, it's going to be a bit harsh. So all I'm going to do again is trace over some of my details that I've already put on. So just follow those little branches. Mm-hmm. Keep the speed nice and consistent. And feel free to make a few up of your own as well.
So we're not doing free motion, we're just doing backwards and forwards?
Pretty much. Well, yeah, so I've got my free motion foot on.
Oh, sorry, you have put your free motion foot on.
Yeah,
sorry,
and again, all I'm doing is going over some of the twigs. I'm not going over all of them, I just want a little hint here and there.
Yeah.
And so to switch, so rather than feel that you have to do the whole of the bottom, what I do is just go off the fabric onto the wadding,
yeah,
and then skip it a little bit, so I don't have to keep stopping and cutting the thread.
Gillian says, morning John Scott and Delphine. Good morning, Gillian.
Morning. So I'll show you what I've done so far. So it's quite subtle, but if you're going to put some wadding behind it, it's just going to give it a really nice bit of texture. So you can barely see it really what I've done, but it does feel really nice. So I've basically just gone over some of the twigs here, and this is what I mean about rather than feeling you have to do the whole lot, if you just come off the fabric a little bit, just onto the wadding, and then just come back on. Actually, you can see that quite well actually. So what I'll do is I'll just do hints of that all the way around, and then I'd switch to a purple or a lilac or a cream and just add a couple more details. So again, just fill in a couple of gaps here and there just to add a bit more texture to it. So I'm going to do a little bit more on the tree, and then I'll switch to another little technique.
Lovely. If you've got any questions, get them in either on email or on the bottom or on Facebook Live. And remember, no question is a silly question. Suzie, what thread are you using? Just normal?
Just normal. I haven't even changed the bobbin, so I've got brown, just normal brown.
Like
thread.
Gootsman?
Yeah, on the top, and then I've got cream in the bobbin.
Okay. Message on the bottom. What size is the cushion front? Can it be made into a bag instead, please, from Beverly?
Yeah, I actually wanted to suggest that actually, because the you've obviously got the envelope back, and there's loads of that, so you can make it into a bag. Or, you know, even like the little extra bits.
Yeah, the pocket. You can make pockets of those.
Yeah, so what I would do... Oh, I need to sneeze.
Oh, that shows you're too relaxed. You shouldn't sneeze when you're on telly. Your body shouldn't allow you to sneeze when you're on telly.
What if you got a cold?
No. That's why people can come into the studio sometimes, be full of cold, do a whole show, not sniffle or anything, and as soon as the show finishes, they start sniffling again.
Really?
It's about adrenaline and things, so it means you're too relaxed. That's what it means.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you asked Judy, she never sneezed on her.
Oh. So, what I liked about these extra bits on the side is because if you did want to do a little bit of embroidery, I think these are perfect for it.
Oh, okay.
So, I wasn't actually going to show you a little bit on there. I was going to do some in a bit.
All right.
But you could do what I've done on the cushion and just do it on here,
behind
make it
you
into
again,
a picture. Yeah, so we can do all that. Well, I'll do a few little bits. On
okay,
that,
brilliant.
to do it.
Yeah.
And then I just think that as well, you can make that at the centre of a bag and then use
calico.
Calico.
Oh,
calico
that'd be nice.
Especially on that one.
Yeah, I think they'd all look nice. Oh, maybe not the lilac one, but the other two, definitely.
And then if you think you can use this to make the rest of the bag. So
Yeah.
this could be your bag front. And then that could be like a pocket that goes over the top, like a nice shoulder bag or something like that. And there's plenty here. And then you've still got
the signature picture, yeah?
Yeah.
Or you could use the picture, because it's 18-inch square, is it?
Yeah.
So you could either use the picture and you make your bag 18-inch square, or get yourself some calico and make it bigger. Make it to whatever size you want it to be, and have the picture in the middle, and then that as a patch pocket on the other side, or a patch pocket inside. Mind you, it's a shame to have it inside, isn't it? But yeah, of course you can make a bag.
I think that would look really nice, that plain one.
Yeah.
That would look really nice with just calico.
Let's have a look at that. There
This
it
one.
is.
Oh, pretty.
Lovely.
And the one on the robins one, the extra little robins, you could cut those out and put them on Christmas cards. Yeah.
Robin's most popular. Oh, buy one. Robin's most popular, buy one. Is it all working now? Ben lost all of his details on his computer when we started this hour.
So there we go. So I've just done a few more details up on the tree branches. Now here you could put loads of beads, you could do sequins, you could do your French knots all up there. And I'd put a few down here, but I think I'd concentrate more on the embroidery being up around the top.
Okay. Should we do some bugle beads while we're here then? Let's do some bugle beads. Got lots to choose from here today. Any in particular? Long bugle beads, 9mm multis. It finished 37. Rainbow. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Add this to your order. £1.19. Hang on, the camera's got stuck. Look, I'll show you the inside. Oh, this one's open now. Beautiful. I love bugle beads. My friend Anne made her wedding dress, and it was all in like purple chiffons and everything, and then she used the bugle beads I'm about to show you and completely beaded the whole bodice with them. It was lovely. So there you go. There's your Trimmets. Oh, I've got them in. I've got. Actually, hang on. Was that the right one? AHZW37. Because I've got another one that's called Rainbow, which isn't Rainbow. No, BYZW47. Which one have you got then? Oh, that one. You put the smaller one in. Yeah, both of these are. So I got that one there at £1.19. Then I've got this one, which is BYZW47, also Rainbow. Why have they called them all Rainbow? Because I wouldn't call that one Rainbow. I'd call that one Aurora Borealis one, that one. Beautiful. Then I've got green bugle beads. Just mention a size. I've only got one green anyway, so it must be those. £1.19. They're all £1.19. Then I've got silver. Oh, you'll need a beading needle to put these in, won't you? I'll give that next. Silver bugle beads. Silver bugle beads. Beautiful. Then I've got gold. They're only 110, those. And then, I don't know what colour these are. Well, they look like the twinkle chiffon that I've got. $2.99 those. Okay, then you'll need a beading needle. Don't try putting bugle beads on with a normal needle. Okay, back to Delphine.
I was just eyeing up your chiffon, actually.
Oh, I could. Have you got any chiffon on any of them?
This is what I was going to use this one for.
Have you got some? Let me tell it first. I've got this chiffon here, first of all, which is the purpley one. Is that the one you want? Organza, yeah. It's twinkle chiffon, really, but they've called it organza. £179. It's not £179. £1.79 for half a metre. Remember, you're buying it off the bolt. You can have as much as little as you like, as long as you buy it by the half metre increment. Organza purple, they've called that one. Right, so you can have organza.
Only need
Oh, sorry. Oh, well, I'm doing the blue and the green while you're at it.
Get it.
Oh, you got it? Got stuck on the Christmas tree. There's the blue one. £1.79 for half a metre. Turquoise, it's called turquoise. And then I love this next one, the green. For Christmas, imagine doing a Christmas tree, you know, over the top of a Christmas tree, applique and everything. £1.79. Don't put your iron anywhere near it, or you can, but with a cloth and on a cool setting. Beautiful. So what you can do with it then?
Well, have we got any 505 spray anywhere?
No, but we have got June Taylor basting spray later on. Let me get that for you.
So this is one of my favourite things to do with.
You've got an open. Oh, sorry, you got an open one. Kat's getting you an open one.
Oh, lovely. So it's a bit like when I do confetti quilting.
Yeah.
So I've started using this on pretty much all my projects lately. So going against what you usually use your rotary cutter for.
Okay. Are you using my rotary cutter? Yes, you are. Right. So first of all, got that rotary cutter, which is the Millwood rotary cutter, 45mm. So graphics coming in, £8.99. That's a good price. £8.99. Go back to Delphine.
Going forward and back.
Yeah.
And then when you turn it around. So
yeah, on the rotating cutting mat.
And then you go the other way.
This will be good for those bingo wings, won't they?
These are good if you do any confetti quilting. This is ideal. What are you on about me bingo wings?
It took a while, didn't it?
You Lovely. Wait till you have your first section.
Oh, don't. I'm dreading it. Does Delphine do sewing classes? I'd love to sew with her, says Julie Vaughan.
I do, yes.
Oh, do you?
I do. I was with the lovely Vale of Avon quilters last
okay,
week.
But you don't do the Delphine Brooks School of Sewing yet, then?
No, but I will be advertising some workshops in the very near future.
Oh, there you go, Julie Vaughan. Because she's got to come a long way. She has to come all the way from St Albans to come to one of your classes.
Oh, well, we live in a nice area. Stay in a nice hotel.
I thought you'd say stay with us. I was going to say you don't want them all to stay with you.
Oh, you don't want to stay with me. Stay in my madhouse. Crikey.
Oh, you've got a long way to go. Have you noticed they've shut the toilet down? You haven't been for a toilet yet, have you, this morning?
What, the toilet over there?
No, this toilet here, the quick one that we need to go to.
One.
No, it can be reopened. It's because they're ramping up the reception, aren't they? So
it does look rather nice and purple.
Yeah, well, it's because Jemporia's colour is purple.
I know, yeah.
You've seen that hassle getting that ready because they had all these colours on the wall. I was just walking past to get dressed and they went, which of these colours is our purple? I said, none of them. I said, this is the colour you need. So they had to go back to the... Anyway, but they're revamping the downstairs toilet, but it means in the 3-minute break we get at the top of the hour, we've got to run all the way to the farthest point of the building to go if we need to, you know, have a comfort break.
So if your breaks are longer...
Yeah, it's because
there's
I'm
more
running.
adverts than normal.
Yes. Right, so you've just smooshed all that up.
Yeah, and then, so I'm going to be covered in glitter.
Okay. Did you spray it then?
No.
Oh, okay.
And then wherever you get, I'm just going to spray it off a bit. Yeah.
Oh.
So you just spray a little bit for where you want to put your...
Just as well you move from the floor, you'd be stuck to the floor now.
And then, so I've just sprayed around.
Hang on, wait, don't do it yet. Yeah, okay, you can do it now.
So I've just sprayed around here. And then that's when you can add all your twinkly chiffon.
She said, don't mind travelling. I did a bra camp in Bristol last weekend. Well, that's very apt, isn't it? Bras in Bristol.
Yeah. And it just makes it look all Christmassy.
Oh.
This is obviously if it's going to be a cushion that you're going to sit and look at.
Yeah, not sit on. Oh, you made them into wall hangings as well if you wanted to.
And then once you've sprinkled a few bits on, then you just pat it down. And especially if you have done a load of embroidery or free motion, that's really going to make it stand out even more. Take the big one off. There you go. So it's just another little, and then it just makes it look all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought I'll show you how to do the trapunto bits.
Lovely. So these sewing classes, they're going to be around our way?
Yeah.
Oh, so I better
Oh,
pop
I need
in.
to talk to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't come cheap.
I'll
So what we doing trapunto then?
So I'm going to show you how I brought out, even though you said you couldn't see, but on so it's got a really nice feel to it. So what I've actually done is that I've wanted to bring out the branches on here. So I've just put in a double layer of wadding underneath, and then we're going to sew. So it's hard to make it out on here, but these are all standing out. These are all 3D.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
we've pushed everything else back. I'm going to show you how to do that.
What's leapt into the lead? Sheep have suddenly leapt into the lead, and we haven't even touched the sheep yet.
See, they're like my sheep.
Yeah.
Right,
Or the mushrooms, if you're thinking they're mushrooms.
So you need your pins.
Have you got pins? Yeah.
I have. I might need some applique scissors if there's any knocking around.
Are they not in there? Oh, there you go. Thought so.
So all I'm doing, what I've got behind here, is I've got two sets of. Thank you, lovely. I've got two pieces of wadding. So I've got a normal piece of 80/20, and then I've just got some polyester. The only reason I'm using two separate ones is because it makes it obvious, more easier to cut it away, so you can see it.
Right.
And if you want this one to have quite a lot of loft in it.
Well, the polyester one's good because it has more loft in it, doesn't it? Yeah.
So I'm just pinning those. I'm just only going to do a little area just to show you how to do it.
Okay.
This cushion looks really complicated, but it's a really, really simple technique.
Yeah.
It just takes panels and little projects to the next level. And I've just put a white fabric, a white thread in the machine, and a very, very simple straight stitch. So I'm just going to put that back to normal.
What, like 2.4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do is just sew around the branches using the white thread. That's all I'm going to do.
So you're going through the panel plus through 2 layers of wadding?
Yeah. And all I'm doing is sewing around the tree, the branches.
Right.
So obviously I did mainly the larger branches, but I didn't do all the little small twigs or anything like that, just the
just the fat branches.
So I'll just do this too as well. I'll just do this one. And the top of this one.
So you've only done branches, you're not doing robins. If
No.
you wanted to, you could do the robins,
Yeah,
couldn't
you could do the robin as well, make the robin stand out.
The rob.
The robin.
Rob.
So I'll
That's
just,
a song, isn't it? When the red robin comes bobbing along. Carol says good morning. Good morning, Carol.
okay, I'll just do this last one, I'll show you what I've done.
Yeah.
So all I've done here is made these branches stand out. You should be able to see that a little bit now.
So just with your finger, just point to where you've stitched.
So I've just stitched around this branch here,
Right.
down there, and this one, and just a little bit here. So,
Right.
but you'll do that to all your branches, and then just going to get rid of these threads. And then what we need to do is trim away the first layer. You can see it there. What I've so you're going to trim away the top layer of your wadding. These scissors are great because you can get right close to your stitches.
Yeah.
Without cutting through the bottom layer. So you trim away that top layer like that.
Have we got the applique scissors on the website? I know we haven't got them in the show, but I just wondered if we got them on the website.
And then you're left with just those branches that are going to stand out a little bit more. But that's not the end of this technique, because we also want to push that this wadding, the top wadding, down even more.
Yeah.
So these branches can stand out. And it just gives it a really nice texture, a nice little feature. So I've done that quite messy, but obviously at home you'll have more time. So
Yeah.
I'll just do that one last bit. Now to do the quilting on the rest of the negative space, you can do my go-to, which is the free motion, or you can just go up and down it with a straight stitch, but I like to do things nice and quickly. So I'm just going to switch my thread.
There's your applique. They're not. Oh, okay. They're 6-inch ones. They're not the ones you're using. Are they the? Can you put a picture up of them, please? Bruce is just getting the picture for us now. Oh, there you go. £19.99. The Madeira applique scissors.
So I'm just putting a blue thread.
Okay. So when you do projects like this, do you leave your same bobbin in the whole time?
I do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll never get anything made, would
Yeah.
you? So a lot of the time it's because threads are expensive. You just get through a lot. So I tend to always have big reels of white or cream thread. I just always put that in my bobbin.
Yeah.
Unless I'm doing something where I'm working on a dark.
Well, yeah, you won't be able to
background.
do that on one of your like dark monochrome cats or anything where you want to what grades just in case it came through.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the bobbin one can show occasionally,
Yeah.
can't it?
Although I did do, I quilted a project and it was on really dark purple fabric, and I used your orange, what do you call it?
Well, what, for my ortho, for my box,
and
yeah.
I had that in my bobbin,
Right.
and I had a the turquoise on the top, and then because you could just about, so it was like a variegated speck
Very
underneath.
nice.
So actually, that
Sometimes it works.
It works, yeah.
But not if you're doing black and you don't want any
No.
white to come through. You put a black or dark in, yeah.
So again, I just like to do a little test on the side just to make sure that the tension's okay in the bobbin and the top. So always do a test before, and also it gets rid of that long tail of thread. And then let's go back in. So So what I want to do now is push all that wadding down to make the branches stand out even more. But it doesn't like my tension for some reason.
Oh.
So with that, I'm just going to make sure the bobbin's happy. The tension's all the same as normal. And we're good on the top bit. Yeah, it's working on that one. So you should be working on this one. Why aren't you doing as I'm telling you to? Oh, there we go now. It's better.
Yeah, before you start touching any tension dials or anything like that, always check your bobbin and your thread. Make sure your thread's not getting caught anywhere. Because I try never to touch any of my tension dials at all.
No, but I'm just sometimes obviously these get put away, don't they? So
yeah.
I was just, but no, all that was is I just needed to rethread the bobbin. Yeah. I often do that throughout when I'm sewing, is always go back and rethread it. Because the slightest thing, and also keep on top of keeping it clean as well.
Yeah.
If I do any free motion, usually at home, I always take the plate off and get rid of any of the fluff first. So I'm keeping the speed nice and consistent, trying to keep the shapes very similar as well. Nearly there. Yeah. So always work from the centre outwards as well. So you'll do that all over.
Yeah.
And you can see that, definitely can see the comparison now. Let me turn it the right way around. So that's completely squashed that wadding now.
Yeah.
So that's really making these branches
pop out, yeah.
Pop out. So really, really simple technique. And then thought I'd do some embroidery.
If you don't mind, that'd be brilliant. I've got some embroidery threads here. Now it's a bundle. You've got black, pale blue, orangey, burnt orange, grey, white and green in your bundle here. I haven't got a red one. That's not red, that's... Yeah, 6. Oh, thread. I thought you said red. Yeah, there you go. Hi, John and Delphine. Can I ask, does Delphine worry about crossing over when meandering?
Yes. Yeah, it's like I play chicken with the thread.
Right, so you never cross over?
I never cross over. No, it takes a bit of practice, but no, never cross. If I do, it's been by accident, not on purpose. Yeah.
Lovely. So what have we got in now? £8.99 for your 6-piece Christmas cushion skein bundle. Black, pale blue. I don't know what colour I'd call that.
Red?
It's not definitely not red, look. No, it's more orange than red. Not your Christmas red.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah.
Not what you mean. Grey, white and green. Do you have a problem with... Oh, hang on. Do you ever have a problem with your bobbin threads when you free motion?
Yeah, just always make sure that you've, like I said, when I was just doing normal straight stitch sewing then, before I changed it,
Yeah.
it was still working fine, but then as soon as I started doing the free motion, I hadn't rethreaded my bobbin, and that was when I was getting the puckering through the top. So always, every single time you change your foot, just rethread your bobbin, and then it shouldn't do it.
Also, you should have the same, it's not like an embroidery machine where you have a different thread on the bottom. They should be the same, either make or the same. Don't have a cotton one on the top and a polyester one on the bottom, or have a 28 on the top and a 50 on the bottom, whatever like that. Keep them equal, equals. That didn't make any sense. Equals, but you know what I mean. So what are you doing now then?
So I'm just going to show you what I did with the sheep.
Okay, what needle do you use when you do French knots then?
Just a normal embroidery needle.
Embroidery needle?
Yeah.
No, it's because we haven't got any needles on, so if they need to go and look for an embroidery or crewel needle.
So I use a full skein of threads, but don't double it up. And then, so I just like the little, I did a needle felt picture very similar to this.
Yeah.
And I really liked it, so I thought I'll base it off this one. And that had all these little blue flowers.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have flowers in the snow. I don't know my flowers very well, but I think it looks pretty.
Not blue, snowdrops aren't blue. Blue flowers in the snow. Edelweiss? No, that's white, isn't it, Edelweiss?
That's off Sound of Music, isn't it?
Yeah, but the snow, they're in the Alpines, and they
is that what
pick a bunch of flowers.
That's what he sings, isn't it? The captain.
Oh, what?
The man in Sound of Music sings the song Edelweiss.
Yeah, because the kids start singing it. Is that the one where the kids start singing and he joins in because he hasn't sung since his wife died? It's a very moving part. And he sits with his guitar and they're all in the lounge.
No, that's at the end. That's when they escape.
What is?
In Sound of Music.
Yeah, but he also sings in the lounge.
Does he?
Yeah, when they're all sitting round. Anyway, you've just brought the end of it now. For those people who've never seen it, that they try and escape at the end.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's a classic.
I love it. I could watch it over and over again.
I love a musical.
Except it's always much longer than you remember it being. You think, well, I sit and watch Sound of Music, and it's like, is she still singing? Is she still? Have they not realised they love each other yet?
Oh, I know.
He's watching Titanic later.
That's a long film.
That's a long film. And they don't find the blue stone until Britney finds it years later. Britney Spears finds it years later. In a song. That one where she sings a song and in the end of the song he gives her a present. She goes, oh, you bought me... I can't do an American accent. I thought the old lady threw it over the side. He went, yeah, I went and got it for you. No, have I dreamt this?
Where have you seen that?
No, don't seen it. Britney sings it on her song.
Which song?
Google, look up Google. And at the end of it, there's talking over the singing. And she goes, oh, you bought me this? I thought the old lady threw it overboard. Is it that one? There you go. Oops, I did it again.
There's a sequel coming out to
Titanic.
To Titanic.
What, when they lift it up?
I'm sure I saw something
How
somewhere.
can there be a sequel?
I think something to do with Rose. You know, what's her name? Kate Winslet.
Yeah.
It's something about like afterwards, and then Jack didn't really die or something.
But it can't be Kate Winslet in it, is it?
No, it is. Well,
What, as an older lady?
No.
Because I was asked to do that film. So. Well, I wasn't asked to do that film. I could have done that film if I hadn't been rude to the costume designer. Oh no, it was an accident. It was completely... So I'll just tell you very quickly. I was on a film in South Africa. We were in the middle of nowhere, and somebody came from the production office and said, "There's a phone call for you." We were literally in the middle of nowhere. There's a phone call for you. So I went through, and I said, "Who is it?" And they said, "It's Deborah Scott." Deborah Scott is a friend of mine from years and years. We did Notting Hill, 4 weddings together, and all those kind of. She did the craze and everything. So I picked the phone up and I went, "Hello. You beep, 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 beep," you know, like you do with banter, all the rude words. And it turned out it was Deborah Scott, the very famous costume designer.
Oh dear.
And I had to then say, "Oh, I'm ever so sorry, I thought you were my friend Deborah Scott," who's also a costume designer, but not the same one. So that was the end of that conversation.
So you didn't get that job?
She was livid. But also they had such a nightmare because they did it in Mexico, didn't they? A non-state city. So there were no rules, no union rules, so they could work people. And also, they only had half a boat. They could only afford half a boat. So all the costumes had to be duplicated. So if they filmed the boat going this way, you wore a normal costume. But if they filmed the boat going that way, everybody had to have costumes on that were back to front. So all the sailors had to have HMS whatever Titanic written the wrong way, and their jackets all buttoned up the wrong way. So it looked like they were. It was just very complicated.
I don't. My head can't.
Okay, so if I film you now, on your left arm you've got a flash, all right? But then if you flip it, the orange thing comes on your other arm, and they had to flip it because they only had one half of a boat. So if they were pretending to film on that side of the boat, they filmed on this side but flipped it all. So if you had a beauty spot on this side, they had to have to paint the beauty spot on that side. Oh, crikey. So that's do the same with all the costumes and everything.
That must have taken ages to make that.
Forever. Well, they were there for months and months and months, more than normal.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I've just done a few little. I think this panel's really nice for embroidery.
Did we find out what blue flowers appear through snow?
We've got through about 3 films since then.
Yes. Great hyacinths. I can't imagine there'd be many of those in a sheep's field. Glory of the snow.
I'll come back to those ones. What else? What else have I got down in here?
Yeah, what else have you got? Oh, now, can you just talk to me about these? Because these are flying out the door. They're metallic threads. Right, now I know you haven't used any, but could you use them?
Yes, I'll use those on all the... I think that would look really nice, actually. If you got like a gold or a yellowy one.
Yeah, there's 2 golds and a bronze.
Yeah, so if you did that, because what I wanted to do... I'm scared of...
Pull it out, just pull it.
Breaking the show. What I wanted to do, because I didn't have any actually.
No, because they know what you're like. If they send you something, we never see it again.
I know. They open.
Yeah. This one is. That's our studio sample. That one's going back with Roy.
So, because I didn't have any metallic thread.
Right.
But when I drew this picture, so obviously I did the sun first. So I've done the snow yellow, like an orange, like to pick up the reflection from the sun.
Yeah.
So I think if you've got the gold thread on the bronze, what I would do is I'll do the field in that colour, and I'd also do some embroidery on the sun. That would look so pretty.
Yeah, it would. Now,
Really
the only tips we'd use is use a needle that has a bigger eye, because metallic threads, when they go through your needle, if you think when you're sewing, needle's going like that through your fabric, right? If the tension on a metallic thread going through, it's going to shatter it a lot. If you use a needle, like a top stitch needle or a denim needle, that has a bigger eye in it, then it's not going to have so much friction and you're able to sew for longer, because it happens to everyone. It's not just you. Don't get frustrated with it. It happens to everybody, doesn't it? Yeah. Especially, and don't go as fast as Delphine goes, because that will really fray your thread and everything. And there's nothing wrong with the thread, there's nothing wrong with the machine. It's just the friction of the thread against the side of the needle and the fabric that's doing it, that's all.
Yeah.
So how much say? $14.99. You get 10 different colours. That's good value. £1.49 each. So 8 left, that's all. 8 left. And on cornflowers. There could be cornflowers coming through the snow. Okay. Very important message for Ben though. He's just mentioned about the Four Rules pub. Don't go there in the next 3 weeks because the bridge is shut. So you won't get to it. You'll drive all the way along and you'll be this side of the river. And the Four Rules is that side of the river. You won't be able to get across there. So if you are going, you have to go all the way. So from next week, I don't know how I'm going to get to work because that end of Welford's shut.
That's your main route.
That's my only route in, yeah. So I'm going to have to go the other way, and I don't quite know where I'll go to, or whether I'll go all the way round, then come back and go through Ulster, if there's a different way to come through.
Because it's a nightmare around there at the moment, as it is.
Yeah.
So they're building all the houses, aren't they?
Yeah. I know. Anyway. Also, the other day I was telling you a story about where my car got whooshed by the river breaking, and I said it started with a K. Doesn't start with a K at all. It's on the corner. There's a big sign with 2 Ks. It's Catherine's Closet or Catherine's Cafe or something like that. It's not in Ulster. There's Ulster's there and Studley's there. And there's the main road which takes you through Cowton that way, but it's when you go round the back that way. And when I drove past it the other day, I was like, oh, I must remember to say that word to tell Ben of where I was. I can't remember where I was now. Yeah. No, not I still don't. It'll come to me, don't worry. It's not important, not about sewing anyway. Right, oh, look at the time.
I know.
Oh, sorry, Delphine. I've been wittering away about my car and everything.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly. So, let's just do a recap then of which one's in the first place. Sheep are in first place. So here's the sheep panel. What you hold the sheep, I'll hold it up for you. So what you get on this panel is you get the front 18-inch square, you get the 2 pieces there to do your envelope back, plus you get 2 pieces of artwork. Oh, now. That one's, right, okay. So that's that one. No instructions, just the panel, $14.99. You can do whatever you want with it. We didn't get around to doing the back of the cushion. We were going to do the back of the cushion as well.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind. Just look up envelope back, you'll find it. Right, then second place. Hares in second place. Ooh, robins were number 1. They've gone down to number 3 now. Anyway, look, there we go. So there's your hares prancing in the snow. And there's your 2 backings and your artwork. That's spare. You don't need that for anything. Save that for something else. $14.99. Beautiful. Then we had the robins. Very popular, but just... I was only 10 between first and last place, so all right. There you go. There's your robins for your front. There's your envelope back. There's your artwork. £14.99. Right, so anything else I need to recap while I'm sitting here? Okay, Delphine. Oh, what's on the website? Oh, all the bugle beads are listed on the website, yeah. And the organza and the embroidery threads and the metallic threads. Oh, 4 left of the metallic threads. That's it now, just 4 left. We will get more in, but I don't know when. Delphine's back in now. She's doing the luxury stocking, sack, or... No, luxury stocking or sack. We've got the bundles back in. We've got the fabric back in, so that's in an hour's time. And then we've got Annie's Quilting Goes Camping next. We will see you with Suzie Duncan in 4 minutes from now. Right, I'm just going to... Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Susie's here looking rather resplendent in jade today. I've not seen that one before, I don't think. It's lovely.
Thank you very much.
Very nice.
Thank you. Well, it's the nearest thing to Christmas I had in my summer wardrobe.
I don't believe that.
No, my summer wardrobe.
Oh.
I haven't got winter out yet.
Oh,
so.
crack, I don't even have a summer and winter.
It's because I've got too many clothes.
Well,
and yes, I have said that live on air.
Yeah, and also I'm lucky because I've got a whole bedroom that's my dressing room with like rails in it, so things like that.
If I had a
but
bedroom,
I don't have a jumper. Someone was saying the other day I don't possess a jumper.
We did buy some from a charity shop one year.
No, I don't mean Christmas jumper. I just
jumper.
mean any. I don't possess a jumper.
Seriously.
Seriously.
If ever you need one, I could probably kit out the entire office.
Oh really? What, just
jumpers.
dunks like a jumper?
No, I wear loads of jumpers.
Oh, well, I don't think yours will go on me somehow, will they?
Oh,
Be a bit
no,
like I'll be squeezed in like an bursting sausage. Anyway, we've got an Annie's Quilting book. We love Annie's Quilting books. This is brand new to us. It's called Blizzard Buddies Go Camping. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. It's obviously very big in America. It's by Pearl Louise Crush. And there are 20 fun applique designs in here. So let's have a look at them. At $9.99, that's right. That's how much Annie's books go for. And you get a lot in here. So yeah, 20 projects. But some of them, they all coordinate with each other. They all work together. So you've got your table of contents here. You've got how to do your hand stitching. You've got raw edge fusible applique. Then, something you always need, a jar wrapper. Decorate any jar for the winter months to come. Then you've got your camper kitchen towels. Do they mean tea towels? They mean tea towels.
Yes,
applique tea towels, don't they?
Kitchen towels.
Yeah.
Whereas we call kitchen towels is like your
paper one,
the paper stuff.
Snowflake mug rug. When you made one of these? No?
Yes, I have made a mug rug.
Yeah, I'll show you that in a second.
Yeah.
Then we've got a snowflake placemat. So they all match in. You see, the appliques are the same on all of them. So you mix and match. There's your table. Oh, now, they've called that one a table topper, not a table runner, that one.
Yeah.
That's flying geese on that one.
I think that it's just terminology.
Your terminology. Campground coffee table runner. I don't know what that one. Hang on. Campground coffee table runner. How big is it? 44 by 20. Anyway, I don't know why they called it a coffee one, that one. Oh, camper all-round table topper. That's what I think of a table topper, a round one, you see.
Yeah, but if you've got a rectangular table,
yeah,
you want a rectangular table.
Oh no, I'd put 3 round ones going down.
Do you?
Yeah, I wouldn't, because you know.
Yeah.
I like my table, just my table.
Yes.
Right. Then you get all. Now we'll talk to you about these. Nowhere does it say on there to make them any bigger or any smaller or anything like that, but we will need to talk to you about that in a second. Then we've got the tree skirt, which is what we're going to concentrate on now, because I've got my bundle now. And then I've also got, I think that's it. Hang on. Oh no, ornaments, Christmas tree ornaments. We made a couple of those. There's all your ornaments. So they're ornaments for Christmas tree, but they're also your ornaments for you to applique as well. So you've got your teepee, your caravans. We were looking at it in prep this morning, and Kat went, "Why are there so many tents and caravans?" Because they go camping. And she went, "Oh yeah, not strawberries. What are these? Snowmen, little trees, delivery
Just
trees,
a little different.
Everything in there at £9.99. Right, that's the book. Now the book is not in either of the bundles, so if you want to get the book, you buy it separately. But at £9.99, fantastic price, lovely price. For all these gorgeous, can you just show your table, Matt? Just put it in front of you.
Do you want it
Other way up, other way up.
that way around?
There we go.
There you go.
Look, that's a lovely mug rug, or biscuit rug, or whatever you want it to be.
You could have a cake plate and your big cup of hot chocolate or whatever on there.
Yeah, £9.99.
Or you could just hang it as a mini quilt, couldn't you?
Oh yeah,
because
definitely.
it's big enough to make an impact.
Yeah. It's lovely, and so they all mix and match. They all go together. So that's the book, £9.99. Make sure you check out. Now, I'm a bit confused by this bundle personally, but this is the bundle to make the. Which one are you making? The round one. This bundle.
That's for the tree skirt.
Tree skirt. I knew it was a circle.
The tree skirt is in felt.
Right.
The table topper,
of course,
is exactly the same technique, but you use fabric.
Yeah, hang on a sec then. Here we go, tree skirt. Here it is. So now, ours is obviously in a different arrangement, because I haven't got any navy blue in mine.
No, because we couldn't get navy blue on a by the metre.
Right, is it the glittery one then? So
yes,
your background's going to be silver, is it?
Yes.
Lovely.
Yes.
Right, so what your bundle entails here is, for £34.99, you get 3 meters. This is what you get, 3 meters of this. 3 meters of your glitter felt. Look. You ready? You can make so many. You really don't need 3 meters of this, do you, for this project?
No, but it gives you the ability to make a bigger tree skirt if you wanted to, and you can back it with this. But you could also use it to do your tree ornaments.
I'm still going, look.
I know, it's ridiculous. Any leftovers you could use as wrapping for your Christmas gifts.
Well, you could. I haven't finished, look, it's still rolled up at the end there. You get 3 meters of this. 3 meters of your glitter felt, right? You get 3 meters of that, right? Then you've also got, it then tells you you've got 17 pieces of felt, which you have here, because you've got your black, your silver grey, your blue, your green, oh, and another green, and another green, and another green, and another green, 1 orange and 2 reds. Right, so that's your felt. Now you're thinking, well, there's not 17 there. Well, no, there's not, because they've also called these 2 felt as well. But that's more, it's like a felted fleece, that's what they are. So you get ½ meter of the yellow and ½ meter of the white.
Well, they're an acrylic felt, aren't they?
Yes.
Still function in the same way.
Yeah, but they're not going to, They're going to be a bit more movable than those, aren't they? Not as stable as
well,
those.
it's the thing you really have to watch with those is your heat setting on your iron.
Yes.
Because that is significantly different from the normal felt.
Of course. So that's all of that. That's your bundle to make the tree skirt, which is what we're going to show you now in a minute, plus your 3 meters of your silver. We've also got another bundle here. So what's this bundle for here?
That's for the table topper, the round table.
The round table topper. So same technique,
yeah,
but made of fabric this time. So this is the table topper, the round table topper here. And this is your bundle here. So what you get in this bundle, $26.99, you get 1/2 meter of white. You get a whole meter of the blue splodge. So the background of this one will be blue. Then you get, these are all fat quarters. Are they? Oh, well, let's have a look. Yeah, fat quarters.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's a liberty there. 7, 8. Plus, you get 3 fat 8s as well. Remember, you have to buy the book separately. The book does not come in the bundle. £26.99. £26.99. Right, so what we'll do is we'll start a demo, and then as we introduce other bits and bobs, if I've got them for sale, then I shall introduce them to you. Okay, let's go then. What are you doing first? The table?
Well, I'll just sort of go start to finish, and you can keep interrupting me.
I will, don't you worry.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No chance he won't.
Oh, very day.
So the way in which you applique is entirely up to you, obviously. There are some general instructions on basic equipment that you need, tips and hints, and different ways to apply your applique, and some stitching instructions as well.
Right.
So these projects, any of these projects can be hand sewn or machine sewn, or a combo of the two. So if you've got oodles of time, please let me know how you achieve it, because I would love to know.
Yeah.
You can hand sew. If you're a bit tight for time, because it's Christmas Eve, you can whiz it through your machine.
Lovely.
And thankfully, all our machines have some fabulous applique settings, so we can do some lovely stitch work. But all of that is in the first bit, in your introductions,
right,
and then you come on to the projects.
Right.
So once you've selected your projects, in the middle of the book you'll find your templates. Now, these templates are, you're not going to cut these out, you need to trace.
Yes.
So you can either direct trace onto your Bonder web or whatever you're using as your fusible backing. Or you can make your own. Now, I trace directly onto my Bonder web.
Okay, I haven't got the Bonder web.
For the pieces. Have we got it? It was there, wasn't it?
No, we had it earlier.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
I've got my packaging, if that helps.
No, we've got it. We've definitely got it. Definitely got it.
This?
Yeah.
This is what Bonder web is.
$2.99.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, Bonder web is double, it's fusible both sides and is heat responsive. So I'll show you how to use it in a second.
You haven't nicked that off our trolley, have you?
No, I haven't.
Doesn't matter. Carry on.
I get accused of all sorts around here.
Do you what?
I get accused of everything.
Oh, wait till later.
Yeah.
Go on then.
So if you want to trace something, if you trace it onto the paper side of your Bonder web, which is the smoother side, your image will end up reversed to how you see it here. So if you want your snowman going in a particular direction, or your caravan going in a particular direction, then you have to think about that.
But there's nothing...
I actually don't care which way round.
No, because it'd be different if you had letters, because you'd have to reverse those. They do that. But on all of these, it doesn't matter. Like the Christmas trees doesn't matter, the caravans, it doesn't matter.
The only one that does is if you do the pendant, because the wider section...
The what?
The pendant.
What's that? What project's that
That's
for?
the one that looks like a golf tree. It's for the table tilt. No, it's called a pendant. in here. It's not a pennant because it doesn't hang. It's a flag, basically. You know, like you get on the
Yeah, like
golf
that,
tee.
like this one here.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? I would still call that a pennant.
Oh, I don't know.
No, it's American, isn't it? American book.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Because you might want to embroider the words in there.
Yeah.
Then you need the widest part for your widest
Oh
letters,
yeah, at the beginning.
obviously.
Otherwise, you'd have to write or something like that. Yeah.
Yog. Isn't that? Yeah. Anyway, so tracing then. So I'm just going to very quickly just trace a simple design. But one thing to be aware of, I don't know if you can zoom in on this for me. We look at this snowman here.
Hang on one sec, we'll just come in on that. Yeah.
This one here.
Yeah.
As you're tracing, I'm not going to put the thing over the top, I'm just going to show you with my pencil. The body, there are some dotted lines. Use those to join up to your solids for the shapes, for example, of the snowman's body, and then his arms, and then the hat brim has got one, because what they give you is the whole solid shape, because you're going to put other things over the top.
Yeah.
So that gives you a solid base. I'm not going to do an intricate one, I'm just going to show you roughly. So if I was going to do this Christmas tree, for example, I would just put my paper down, not worried about the creases because they're going to get ironed, and literally with a pencil, or you can don't use a friction pen.
No.
Nothing heat erasable, because you're going to rub it out. What you want to do is to make sure you're not right on the edge of your Bonder web. You want to leave space and just work round. And again, just remember that it's not the end of the world if it's not spot on, because it's your design and you're going to be appliquing the edge anyway. So there we go, we've got our Christmas tree. So that I'm now going to fuse onto the back of whatever it is I'm going to cut it out of, which I'm going to do in a second. But before I do, what I want to talk about is the wedge shape and the wedge snow base. So these are the two pieces that give you your table topper or your tree skirt main background.
Right.
Now they have got them a set size, and there are no instructions to elongate. Now if you want a longer tree skirt because you've got a taller tree or your tree base is longer, the easiest thing to do is to trace this off and then just continue the lines at the same angle. And then you'll need to adjust the width of your snow base.
Yes.
But I'll come on to another way of doing it as well.
Also,
So,
what we need to say at this point is, in the book it says that if you're using that template, you will end up with a 32-inch skirt or 32-inch table topper. However, when we measured it, it only makes a 24 or 27 inch one. So somewhere there's 2.5 inches missing on either side. Well, so what I'm going to suggest is cut one out in paper first of all, or some scrap fabric or something, and lay it out so that you can actually see the size that it's going to make, because it doesn't actually do well. We've got Susie's got a.
I've got two samples for you,
and she's got something for you to make it bigger. What's solution of making it bigger and better. Yeah.
So this is as is. So I've cut it and everything is lined up together at the bottom for this. So this will then continue round. You make 16, and the gap will obviously allow you to wrap it round your tree. And you've got this centre point here, and there's a template in there to put your
I've
snow
got it on
in.
mine.
Yeah, and that will cover. But
hang on. We can just see this.
We did some maths, and we're not convinced that it's going to give you that 32 inches.
Yes. So that's your centre bit there. What you do is on the table topper, you don't cut that bit out because you don't want a hole in it. But on the tree skirt, you cut that bit out there. It's placed on the fold, so that's your snow from the middle there, or from round the edge of your hole where your tree goes in.
Yeah. So that I've made as is, so you just stitch the two together, and this glitter felt stitches really nicely actually. But as an alternative, if I bring in what I did, instead of lining up my snow with the bottom of my wedge shape, I actually overlaid it along the bottom. So I've extended it by that wedge shape, which means if I lie them alongside, you can see I've gained an extra 3 inches. Which will make it a much longer tree skirt.
In the instructions it tells you to overlay it like you have done, but we just decided in prep that if you added it to the bottom, it would actually give you that extra length.
It would. And you don't have to worry about the fact that the wedge isn't that long, because once you've joined them all together, what you actually then do is you cut a backing the same size and you stitch them together.
Right.
So you don't have to worry, and you can either use more of your glitter felt for the backing, or you can use a fabric. It doesn't really matter what you use, because obviously you're not going to see it. And you need just a button as your closure to hold it all together. But that's what we wanted to show you for elongating the pattern itself. And you can see I've stitched this tree. This I did by machine in place, but I'm going to show you how we fuse this onto our felt first. So I've got some green. I'm going to go with this green, I think. And you will need to iron out any creases because it comes folded when it comes to you. Make sure you've got your iron on a wool setting for this, and gently iron over. If you're worried at all, your best friend would be a muslin or a piece of cotton, plain cotton.
We sell muslin on the website.
And just iron over the top.
Yeah.
And that will give you a protection. And then when you come to fuse, you're going to lay this with the rough side down onto your felt.
Yeah.
Quick tip, if you warm it first with your iron and then place it, it holds its position just enough for you to put a muslin over if you want to.
Or your pressing cloth.
Or your pressing cloth, yeah. But what you're looking for, you'll see the glue's melted because it goes opaque, and that's all you need. And then I give it a few minutes to calm down and properly seal, and then I cut exactly on the lines.
Right.
And then you're going to take away the paper. So I will quickly cut this out for us. I would suggest you use a good pair of scissors, ones that you can easily go round the shapes with. And
now, you use your best scissors to go through bond web, or a separate pair?
I'm using my sharpest pair of scissors for this, and a good technique for curves is open the scissors as much as you can before you start cutting, and turn the fabric, or the felt in this instance, not your scissors, because that way you'll be able to do the sort of filigree shapes that we're cutting without getting the jagged edges, and you can end up cutting it reasonably quickly, she says, hopefully.
Remember, all the felt you need is in the bundle. You get all the pieces of felt, plus the 2 acrylic felts, plus the felt with glitter all over it, all 3 meters of it. I'm just looking up, and it says in the pattern, in the instructions, that you need 2.5 yards of the background fabric.
Yeah.
So I'm presuming.
I think because we could only cut it by the meter, I think it was. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I know we had trouble finding the stuff. Anyway, so there's my tree, and I now want to put that onto one of my wedge pieces. Let's find a wedge. I don't want it on that one. Let's put it on this one. But I want the snow first. So what I did with the snow
Yeah.
is lose it in a drift, obviously, because it's completely disappeared. Oh, there it is. I start so tidy and end up in a pickle here.
Then think you've put it too close down so it's melted.
Yeah. So if you want to extend, you just cut it so that it's a wee bit bigger. I know where it is, it's in here. That's what I'm looking for. I've got one that hasn't got Bondaweb on it because I've cut it bigger to extend it. I haven't put Bondaweb on the back.
Okay.
So the way I attach this is just to applique it in place. And I'm going to use my machine for this, just for speed. On here, there is an applique setting. So I'm chosen the one I like, and I'm just going to widen this stitch. So by making the blanket stitch in bits rather than the top bit longer, it makes it look a little bit more handmade.
Okay. There must be, because on my
there is a handmade one.
I was going to say I've got a handmade version on mine.
Yeah, there is one on here, but it does is it over sews several times. So just for speed for the program, I thought it was easier just to use a normal blanket stitch. And I'm just going to whiz down there. Well, not whiz, because blanket stitch is not the quickest. And I will show you, I have hand sewn some of this, I'm honest. Now, the glitter felt, you can fuse onto it, but what you have to do is to just heat it for a little bit longer to get the glue to bind.
Right.
But as you can see, it sews really well. There's no problems with the stitching. So to take off the back here, the easiest thing to do is to grab a pin, which is in my bag.
There's little basket, as Delphine nicked one.
I've got a whole load here. I've always got a pin, or 3,000. If you just run a pin along the paper, it tears the paper and you can easily remove it. So that's just waste now. And then you can position this where you want it. I'm going to have it sitting in the snow like that. Just be aware of any of the shapes. So if you were doing the caravan, for example, I want to make sure that he comes within the 1/4 inch seam allowance for when I'm joining these together. So just squish him into the snow a bit further.
Are there any of the icons that we can't use for this?
No, they suggest some.
Right.
This is the biggest, the widest.
Oh, okay.
And it still fits.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
But it's very close to the seam allowance.
It's very close to the seam allowance. So, and obviously they've got a suggested few to use. But if you're not a caravanner but you're a camper, you might want lots of tents. Or if you only want snowmen, you might just want alternate snowmen and trees. You cut what you want.
Yeah.
So once you've decided where it's going to go, now because there is glitter on this, I would suggest that you use a muslin cloth for this. So you're going to put your muslin over the top as well.
Okay.
And you just literally hold the iron. You're not ironing, you're pressing.
Yeah.
And I counted to about 15.
Oh, okay. Can you check to see if there's any muslin in stock? Because last time I looked, there was lots and lots. It might have gone in the time I've not been here.
Just lift and check and see, and just make sure that it's all held, because the last thing you want is a piece that is loose. When you're stitching, either by hand or machine, you don't want it to catch as it goes through. So that's adhered nicely for me. So actually, if I can't be bothered to say, it's stuck on there.
Yeah, but the trouble is with Bondaweb, it doesn't stay forever, does it? It will wear off.
So it will wear off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bear in mind you have the heating on, so that will make it fall off even quicker.
Yeah.
So that's how you apply your Bondaweb, and then of course you've got to stitch. So I'm just going to show you with the caravan.
Right.
So the caravan, I've started stitching. I'm just going to show you how you turn this into an ornament.
Just so you know, we've got muslin here. It's a really, really, really brilliant muslin. It's £1.99 for half a metre. You can get yourself 2 huge pressing cloths out of half a metre there. We have got it in stock, so if you want it, it's no point showing your picture because it's just plain white and it just doesn't look like anything.
Yeah,
but it's brilliant as a pressing cloth.
It is. It's just useful to have full stock.
Well, yeah, but even if you're doing a bit of like wool work or dressmaking, you can soak a piece of muslin and have it really, really wet. And when you come to your pressing, because it's fine, it evaporates off straight away. So you don't leave your work wet or anything like that.
No.
It's absolutely brilliant. Tailors use them all the time. They've always got a piece of muslin, like a sticky cloth for a baby. They've always got it around their shoulder. They can just get it off, wet it and steam. So if you're steaming wool or something like that, it's really good.
It is really good.
Yeah.
And if you've got a piece of fabric that's got a particularly stubborn crease in it, it's a really good way of getting that.
Yeah.
So if you want to create a tree ornament, for example, and this is one of the projects in the book, and they've got suggested icons to use. But you may not want to use those ones. You might want to use your own. I've chosen this caravan because I liked the shape of this one, and what I've done is I've blanket stitched everything that's inside the shape and left the whole of the outside to do as one
This is the joy of working with felt though, isn't it? It's not going to fray or anything like that.
It would work with your fabric, but you definitely want to bonder web.
Oh yeah.
And what's great about the pattern, if I show you on the pattern for this, so this is the caravan I'm working on. I knew how to layer it because every piece is numbered.
Right.
And you start from number 1, which is the camper body, and you add in your pieces up to number, I think it goes up to 13, this one. And then it's all layered in the right order for it to come together, as you see here.
Yeah.
And then I've just stitched it. And now what I want to do is to apply it to a piece of felt, but leave a margin because I want to cut round this once I've sewn. So leave yourself enough of a margin, at least quarter to half an inch.
So you're not, have you bonder webbed that? Are you bonder webbing that on?
I'm just about, it's got bonder web on the back anyway.
Okay.
So I've made sure I've removed all the paper, she says. There's one bit that I haven't. And I've stitched, it still rips, so it's only paper. But I'll get rid of all that, and that means that all of that bonder web that is exposed I can use to glue this into position. If you aren't using bonder web, you can use your, I've missed a bit, look. I'm going to stitch that first. You can use fabric glues, so your Soline glue pen will hold fabric down. So if you're doing the fabric applique, so it's the same technique I use for this. But if you didn't want to use the bonder web, you could just hold them in position with your fabric glue pen, or if you've got fabric glue, you can do it with that.
We've got a specific felt glue as well that's made by Crafter's Companion on the website as well.
Yes, so there you go. Now when you're appliquing, you need to slow your speed down a bit, because you're doing lots of curves for this. So I just put my speed on half, and it is going to be a stop-start job. There are some tips in the book about how to get your corners, internal and external corners. But I suggest if you've never done this before, have a practice piece first.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And do a straight run to start with, and then practice, then go for a curve.
Yeah.
But it is supposed to look handmade, so it's not the end of the world, is it?
No, exactly.
And if anyone complains, then don't give them a gift next year.
Yeah.
That's mine.
Joodle's messaging. Morning. Oh, Rebecca's just got up and seen your message before she goes for a PT session.
Oh.
Yeah, likely she needs to detox all of that alcohol she had on her holidays, doesn't she, really? She's back in on Monday. Great show. Hello, everyone, she says. Oh. Well, let's hope it doesn't go walking then. What day is it today? Friday? Oh,
Friday, yeah. I know, I lose track of days.
Oh, yeah, because I said on air earlier it was Sunday tomorrow.
Oh, gosh.
So it won't be delivered tomorrow because it's a Sunday. And then someone messaging going, no, it's Saturday tomorrow. I'm so confused.
Oh, we've got a wedding to go to tomorrow.
Have you?
Very excited. Just got to finish the present off tonight.
Oh, no.
Okay, so this again, because I'm heating through lots of layers, I just need to hold it for a bit longer than you would normally.
Yeah.
Or quite a lot longer. So let's heat the bottom first. Give that, that's warm, then it's double whammy for the felt.
Yeah.
So let's try.
Also, maybe try doing it from the other side as well. Yeah.
Yeah. That side. Don't do what I tried to do, and because you're impatient and you can't be bothered to count, I turned the iron up to cotton and just thought, oh, just put the muslin over and it'll be fine. It's not fine.
No.
It doesn't work well. You have an interesting, right, it's just the wheel that hasn't, so let's just do the wheel and we're there. And then I would then applique round this.
Right.
And then cut my outline, because then I know where my stitching is going to. And then I would add in my loop.
Oh, of course, because this is a Christmas decoration.
This will be a Christmas decoration, yeah. So, but it's not quite applied, but that will do. You know the idea. And then I would then go around the outside. Shall I start doing that?
Yeah.
Have you got time?
Oh yeah, got plenty of time.
Oh, got plenty of time. All right, so we might even get this done. You never know. And obviously, if you're, whatever method you're using for stitching, you can use whatever thread you want. So you could use your metallic threads.
Oh yeah, which we had, now you might not be able to, because how many were left in the last hour? Sold out. The metallic thread sold out this morning.
You can't use your metallic threads
you
unless
can if you
bought
one
them.
this morning. Half the stock of the book's gone.
There are some lovely projects. I love the jar wrap one, because I love giving as a present a jar full of the ingredients to make either gingerbread or chocolate chip cookies, and putting a wooden spoon with the recipe.
What? So you just pour all of the ingredients in together?
Apart from the egg, obviously.
Say,
no, in layers. I do it in layers.
Yeah.
Because their recipes, they can all go in one pot anyway.
Yeah.
And then I give that, so it's nice to be able to wrap it as well and put the icon on the front.
Absolutely.
Right, so, I don't know why I've stopped there. That's weird.
You take your foot off the pedal.
Yeah.
Suzie, you look great in green, says Julie Vaughan.
Thank you very much, Julie. You're very kind. Right, so when you get to a corner, make sure you've got your needle down.
Yeah.
And on it, so if you imagine, I'm going to draw on here on a piece of paper so you can see. So your blanket stitch is this shape.
Hang on one sec. Just waiting for it to come to your overhead. It's got playing up.
So
there you go.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
So it's this shape, and your machine does this. Okay.
Yeah.
And you want your fabric about there. So when you get to a corner, if I then had to come round here, because that's where my fabric is, I make sure my needle is down here, so that I can then pivot and start again this way.
Mm-hmm.
And the same if you were doing the opposite way round. So you want an external corner. So that's my fabric. You'd be coming along like this. And again, you'd stop here, so that when it starts again, it creates this sort of box on the corner.
Yeah.
And what that does is stop these corner pieces flapping in the breeze.
Okay.
Okay. But all of that is in the book.
Okay, I've got a question from Princess What's It. Morning, John. What's the pros and cons of muslin pressing cloth versus a Teflon pressing cloth? Two completely jobs.
Yeah.
Two completely different jobs. Your Teflon pressing cloth is when you're doing work with applique or glue or anything that might mark your ironing board or your iron, because if you get glue on it, when it cools down, you just peel it off.
Yeah.
A muslin pressing cloth, you would never use a Teflon pressing cloth if you're doing dressmaking or anything like that. But when you do dressmaking, you need to press in between every single seam Some people don't like to use steam, so what you do is use a muslin pressing cloth and get it very wet, and then you just press with it, and it's like using it with steam, but the water is in the pressing cloth rather than in your iron. But it also is good, it's not going to mark your fabric and things like that. So you need both. You need one for your pressing of fabric for dressmaking and quilting or patchwork, and one for your applique and glue work. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. So I use my Teflon one. When you're layering all the pieces together, I put the Teflon one out.
Yeah.
And don't take the Bonder web backing off the bottom piece. So say for example the snowman body.
Yeah.
And then as I layer each piece according to the numbers, I press, and it will press onto the base, but it doesn't stick onto this. Yeah. But it also means that I'm not constantly pressing in one place and marking my mat.
And also,
but as you say, nothing sticks.
No, and
it's
also
brilliant.
Sometimes you kind of cut your Bonder web and everything properly, but a little bit of glue seeps out, and then you could mark your iron or your ironing board cover. But also, if you're doing lace work and you're appliquing some lace on something, so you put your Bonder web on, there's holes in the lace. So I make a sandwich of it. I put the Teflon one down first, I put the fabric and the Bonder web down, then I fold the other half of the Teflon one over. So it's in a sandwich between your ironing board and your iron. So if the glue goes anywhere, it only goes onto the Teflon cloth.
Yeah.
And you couldn't do that on a muslin one? No,
you couldn't. No. But as you say, have both, and then you've got all eventualities covered.
Yeah.
And if you're a crafter, you'll have a Teflon sheet to hand.
Because you can work on your glue on it and everything, can't you?
Just don't use the one that goes in your oven, because that will have grease on it. Get a fresh one.
Do you use Teflon sheets in your oven?
I don't know, but you can buy them, can't you?
I knew you could buy Teflon really weird cake tins that aren't tins, they're wobbly.
Oh, the silicone things. Yeah, I have got some of those as well for muffins.
I didn't know you could get the sheet as well.
They're quite good for like doing breakfast muffins in.
What's a breakfast muffin?
That's like egg and bacon and that sort of thing.
You got glitter all over your face.
Honestly, you should have seen my slippers at home are just horrifically glittered. And for most people know that I'm not a glitter person.
What cake did you bring in today? Apparently it's very glittery.
No, it's not a glitter one because I made it before I started on the glitter. It's a fruit cake, and it's got apples from our apple tree in it as well.
I love an apple cake. What other fruits in it?
Dates.
Oh, fresh dates. Oh,
no.
Yeah.
Dates, figs, and raisins, I think.
Oh, sounds nice. Have you started to eat that? That sounds like the one that you could toast the next day and have it toasted with butter on it.
I don't know. I had some with plum compote for dessert last night, and it was really nice. Right, so I'm just trimming off all those bits, but you can see. So now what I would do is carefully, and you could do this with pinking shears actually.
Oh yeah.
Is just try and leave the same margin all the way around. You could draw it first if you wanted to, or you can just wing it like I do.
Yeah.
And obviously you can back this as well, or you can leave it naked on the back.
We don't need to, because you've not stitched through anything, have you, apart from round the outside?
No, exactly. And so you'll just get the shape the other side, and it's going to hang on your tree.
Yeah.
So
they might be a bit big to stuff, mightn't they? You know, give them a little bit of wadding.
Oh, you could if you wanted to. The snowman would look quite jolly if you stuffed him. Please don't get a ruler out, because I definitely know that isn't absolutely perfect, but it's not bad. And then what I would do is I would use one of my metallic threads.
Oh yes.
And just do a loop out of my metallic thread. But make sure you get the centre. So hold it up in your fingers and just check where your centre is. Because if I hang it on the chimney, my caravan's going to hang at a wonk. But that's not bad, is it? And it's quite neat on the back. It's
You can make it doesn't have to be Christmas, but you can make a mobile out of it, couldn't you?
Absolutely.
Like, you know what I mean? Take the snow off.
Yeah.
And you could make it into an all year round kind of.
Absolutely. It could be part of bunting.
Yeah.
It could be anything. I mean, that in itself is big enough, I think, as a mug.
Like a coaster. If you're having a themed party in the summer in the garden or whatever.
Absolutely. But if you've got a caravan, wouldn't it be great to have little coasters
Oh,
in your
yeah.
caravan with these on, and you could have some for winter, some for spring without the snow on it.
And you could make it in the colours of your caravan.
Of your caravan, yeah. Or paint a caravan to match your felt.
That's a bit excessive. A bit excessive, that.
So do you want me to show you how I would hand
Yes,
do
please.
as well?
Yes, please. We've got about 10 minutes, so we're good.
Okay, and I can show, dare I show a French knot?
Live on air.
I know, it's always going to be dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the French knots, there aren't many, and you don't have to do them if you don't want to.
And where are they? What are they on?
They're
then?
on the snowman. That's all they're
Why,
on.
is he
Just to
spotty?
give him eyes.
Oh, eyes.
See, look, I've got one with and one without.
Yeah, I can see, yeah.
But you don't have to. I quite like them without, personally. But I thought I could show you.
Yeah.
So you want two strands of your thread, and you can either use one and double it or use two, it's up to you.
Yeah.
And obviously you'll need a needle. Now you need a needle that has got a point to it, and I don't mean it needs to have a purpose. I mean it's got an actual sharp point to it, because you're going through quite a dense material.
Yeah.
Don't use a rounded end cross stitch needle, because it won't work. I know there is a technical name for it, but it's Friday.
Yeah, but is it? It's like
Although
my Monday,
according to
this.
John, it's Saturday.
I know, it does feel like a Saturday.
And this particular one is a metallic black, because that's
So
what
you're going to do a French knot with a metallic thread?
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't
Yeah.
it? I do like to chance my arm, don't I? In fact, I'm not going to do it at all because I can't get it threaded. It's the joys of being blind. The other tip I was told, instead of licking the end of the thread, you lick the eye of the needle. You wet the eye of the needle, and then it goes through. But this thread is not wanting to do anything today, so I might have to come back to the French knot, because I've got my white done, but it doesn't matter. We'll get there. Oh, is it? I think we may have done it. Yes, have I?
What are you muttering about over there?
I'm trying to thread my needle. It's hopeless. No, it's not going to do it.
Would you like me to recap bundles so we're not concentrating on you?
Yeah.
Okay, bundle for the tree skirt.
Did it, you see?
17 felts here. You've got traditional felts in the red, the greens, the oranges, the blues, the greys and the black. You've got 2 acrylic felts there. Plus you get...
Yeah.
I have no idea, right? Because have you got your template there?
Yeah.
Right? So...
This is the actual size of the template.
This is the actual size template. You cut 15 of these out.
16.
So, it says 15 in the book.
Oh, is it 50?
15
Oh,
of these. That's all you cut out, right? So hang on.
But you need backing. You need them twice.
Yeah, but it says only 15 on there. It says cut 15.
Yeah, but then if you read on, you're going to back it.
Yeah, but even so 30 of these, right?
Yeah.
But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'll get 6 or 7 across. So you're only going to use that 5 times. So why you need 3 meters this, I don't know.
No.
But look, all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this, all of... Oh! What was that that went on the floor?
The buttons.
Needles. All right then. So that's your bundle for that. Remember, the book doesn't come in the bundle. I'll give you that back so you don't.
I do, but I do find that the Annie's quilting books are over generous on their fabric allowance, definitely, because I think they give you options.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, we good?
So you've got all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this, all of this for $34.99. You'll need a button. The carded button. You only need one.
Yeah.
You see, I've never seen one with a button on before. I've always put two ties.
Oh.
But
You
with
see,
a button,
I've only ever
you
seen
don't
them
need
with
four. You
buttons.
need one.
Well, you could have 4, because you could do it all
Do
the
you
way
have to
down.
make a button wrap then?
Yeah, you just make a loop out of your thread.
Oh, so they meet edge to edge
Yeah.
and you do a loop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you didn't want to do a buttonhole in glittery thread.
Oh,
would
absolutely
you?
not, no.
And then we've got the other bundle for the table topper, which is this one here. Yours won't have any glitter on it. So you get 1 metre of the blue, ½ metre of the white, you get 8 fat quarters, 3 fat 8s, £26.19. Obviously you need to buy the book, you don't get the book in the bundle. You need to buy the book separately. Okay, Attractor says, hello all. You could make another motif in mirror image and have a double-sided ornament. Yes, you could.
You can.
Definitely.
Absolutely, you can.
So you could have a door on one side with
Yeah.
2 windows. On the other side, you just have all windows.
Yeah.
Put
Be really
curtains
cool.
in the windows like that.
Yeah, one of the shapes. Oh, this one had curtains in.
Oh, did it? Let's have a
Yeah.
look at that one.
This is the little truck. I like the truck. I thought it was really sweet.
That's Lowe's motorhome then.
Yeah, it's really cute. And the other thing I thought, with gold or silver embroidery thread, you could do the big snowflakes, just as a decoration as well.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah, they're all really cool ideas.
They certainly are. If you do buy the bundle with the glitter in it, please be aware the glitter goes everywhere.
Yes.
My trousers are covered in it, my hands are covered in it,
Yes.
all over my tummy, it's all over the desk.
Yeah.
We'll need some psh in the break.
Somewhat.
Anyway, have you threaded it?
I have.
All right, then let's do a
I've
French knot
started.
then.
So I've pulled my thread through from the back.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to wrap it round my needle a couple of times. And then I push it back in almost in the same hole, not quite. And hopefully, if I'm very careful how I pull it through, it should give me a knot. It's giving me a loopy eye. That's all right. It looks like he's got specs on. I'm happy with that. And then he obviously needs 2 eyes.
Yeah.
So you have to work out how to put your eyes in, because he's on an angle anyway. Let's see if we can get this one to be loopy as well. Because then he can have spectacles.
Do snowmen have spectacles? I suppose they do, don't they really?
Do snowmen...
They have to be a big pair of spectacles.
Yeah. There you go. That's a better one. I can lose that. And then you can give him a mouth as well. So this one I don't think there's room for, so I'm not going to. But this one I did give him a few bits of mouth parts. And again, I hands...
Bits of mouth parts.
I mean, they don't have a mouth. It's snow, isn't it? What?
No,
I mean,
you only
what is
put
it?
on coal
It
for
used
the
to be
eyes
coal
and a carrot
or-
for the nose, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Used to be coal you used to use, didn't
Yeah.
you? We always put a carrot in, but I never bothered with the coal thing.
What, for the eyes?
No, our snowmen didn't have eyes.
You just
They
had a
just had a
carrot.
carrot,
Okay.
yeah. I've hand blanket stitched the inner bits so
Yeah.
that when I go to apply this to my piece, this one, I can then, because it's on Bonder Web, I can then fuse him in place.
Yeah.
And then I can hand stitch the outer in one go.
Lovely.
But he sits quite sweet. I think he's quite sweet, the little. And there's 3 different snowmen.
Yeah, well, I'll show you through
Yeah,
the book now.
I love the
Oh,
snowmen.
and now I've got an embroidery. I haven't done this embroidery thread bundle yet either.
Oh, you see, I said we'd got metallic threads. Because they're the threads I've been
metallic
using.
embroidery thread.
Yes.
I thought you were using just
No,
normal.
I mean you can use machine embroidery
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
want
yeah.
to, but I've got the metallic embroidery threads.
Okay, so you get 4.
Yeah.
They're all saving 50p. For some reason, they're taking 50p off that. Now, I don't know why they said there's white in there, because there's not a white. There's a silver, a black, a gold, and I'd call that one oyster.
Yeah, it's almost. It actually comes up. It looks white when you stitch with it, but it isn't
It's not
white.
white. Maybe they've done it on purpose.
It's like it's almost like a
Oh, off-white it's called.
I was going to say, it's when you have a shadow, when you're using inks, you use a very pale grey, cool grey, and it's almost that, I would say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, they're lovely anyway. You get 4 of them and you're saving 50p.
Looks white when you stitch with it.
Yeah. And let's just have a look at the book, because there are 20 fun applique design projects in here. Over half the stock of these have gone. You know, if you collect Annie's quilting books, you'll know how good they are.
Yeah.
But this one it is quite a niche market, I'd say,
what,
because it is going Blizzard Buddies, fine, but they go camping. You see. But if you'd like this, because you're always going camping, aren't you?
Yeah. We're just toying with buying a new tent, actually. What,
to go away for Christmas?
No, I want to get a camper van so we can go away.
Oh yeah, don't start, because people keep asking you. Lo is my friend who makes the silver jewellery and the needles, right? Yeah. But she has a moho, and they go away every single weekend in it, and they use it constantly. I would. See, I wouldn't. Anyway, you've got jar wrapper, you've got kitchen towels, which is not paper kitchen towels, it's like a tea towel. Yeah, you've got your snowflake mug rug. The thing is, they're all interspersible. If you don't want to make a snowflake mug rug, use any of the other motifs there. Yeah. Placemats.
I think the projects in them, regardless of whether you're a camper or not, you know, snowmen are a very iconic Christmas motif, aren't they? Yes. So you'd use the snowmen definitely.
Oh, and the Christmas
trees as well. And what's lovely with the trees is because they're wide, you can do little bauble embellishments on it.
With your metallic.
Or if you've got those tiny little buttons or tiny little sequins, seed beads, or those tiny jingle bells.
Oh, got jingle bells coming up. They're not tiny.
Oh, well, you could sew some of those on as well. So you can make this what you want, but it makes lovely little gifts for people as well. Oh, yeah,
definitely. Like gift tags. You make gift tags out of the Christmas trees and things. Good.
I think if you do...
Right, we've got to go.
Sorry.
Susie's back in an hour. Oh, now she's doing this. She's got a mammoth hour, actually. She's got this. She's got Deck the Halls, and she's got...
A Star is Born.
A Star is Born. Not the Lady Gaga version. No. But next up is Delphine doing her luxury Christmas stockings. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media and pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
This won't be big enough to fit all my Santa's presents in.
Oh, you can have lots of jewellery and watches and...
I don't wear a watch.
Oh, yeah.
The only jewellery we have is that and that.
Oh,
anyway, it doesn't matter. Beautiful luxury. They're called luxury Christmas stockings. They're called luxury Christmas stockings. This is a sack, isn't it? We have got a stocking in there as well. Have we got a picture of those, Bruce? There you go. So now in the bundle, that's a picture of a bundle, Bruce, not of the finished item. In the bundle, there's instructions to make the sack, the luxury, very fancy stocking or the plain stocking. However, there's not enough to make all three, so you have to choose which one you want to make. So let's start with which one have you got in there, the purple one. I'll start with that one then. So what you get in the purple bundle, limited already apparently, is you get Delphine's instructions. Thank you. You get this piece of silver felt, which is the same as the 3 meter felt from the last hour. You get 3 dingly bells in silver. You get the purple velvet, and you get the silver. Now I don't know what this is called.
It's foil.
It's got a funny name though.
I think it's called some kind of foil.
Yeah, it is called foil, but I think it's got other words in it as well.
Ah.
Emperor foil.
Oh.
I knew I had another word, but I wouldn't have guessed emperor by any means. But so anyway, so you get 1/2 metre of your emperor foil, 1/2 metre your velvet, 3 bells, instructions and silver glitter foil. £19.99. No, that's your purple one. So that's purple and silver. We also have blue. Hang on, and that will make that. Oh, no, you can make any of them, but that's the purple and silver one we've got made there. We've also got blue and silver. So, instructions, silver glittery felt, 3 bells, half a metre of blue velvet, and half a metre of Emperor Blue foil. And that's what we use to make the sack. Now, is it completely lined in that Emperor foil, or is it just the top bit? Completely lined in the Emperor foil. However, to make the star, did you use ribbon? Because we haven't got any silver ribbon, have we? No. No, silver ribbon, got no silver ribbon today.
You could use that. Yeah, if you could, you know, like if you make binding, you could do it.
Oh, okay.
You could do that.
Be enough of that, would there?
Yeah, there's more of this. Yeah, it's quite long, isn't it?
We've got all this fabric coming up by the half metre in a second, so I'll do that in a second for you. So that's the blue bundle. Then we've got the green bundle, which is green and gold. Bottle green, or they've just called it bottle. So you've got your gold foil in this. Now, this is the one that little Paul's got a pair of hot pants made out of this from years ago when he can't wear them now because he's too old. But anyway, so you've got your gold foil, you've got your green velvet, you've got your instructions, you've got your gold glitter felt, and you've got your 3 bells. I wonder why they chose 3 bells. Did you ask them to put 3 bells in?
Cotton.
It's your local pub, isn't it? The 3 bells. No, it's the 9 bells near you, isn't it?
No, we've got the stag's head.
Oh, nothing to do with bells.
King's
then.
head. So nothing to do with bells.
Nothing to do with bells. Right, then the red one, which you could make this one with. Red's the most popular so far. You don't get the ribbon. You do not get the ribbon in the bundle. What you get is you get the red velvet, the gold foil, the gold glitter, and the instructions, and 3 bells. But remember, you can make any of them out of any of the bundles. And I'm sure there'll be some left over because it's not going to take you a whole half metre to make that out of, is it?
So if I've cut out mine, and I've got all of this left. So I've cut out to make a stocking.
Right.
I've got over half a metre left.
Oh, so really over half of that, yeah. So that's like a big fat quarter.
So I suppose you could make another one of those.
Yeah.
And I've got that much velvet left.
You could get one of the basic stockings out of that, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Just couldn't line. Oh no, you could line it. You've got plenty to line it, yeah. Okay, so I've got instructions. I was going to say I'll do all the individual things now. So I've got the instructions on their own. If you've got your own fabric that you want to use. Have I got yardaging in here, Delphine, or not?
Probably not.
No. But you do get the template for the snowflake and the template for the stockings. Beautiful. $9.99. Luxury Christmas stockings. Now it's stockings and the sack. There's the instructions for all 3 of those in there. Lovely. But obviously, you can make it out of your stash, can't you? You've got a fat quarter, or you know, because you're only getting half a metre of each of the fabrics, aren't you? Anyway, so that's that one. Now, going through things I've got individually, I'm going to do the ribbons first, because I've got gold ribbon here. Now, this looks like it's already been cut, but let's just double check. Yeah, you get 2 metres already cut. Now, if you buy 2, they'll already be cut. Is 2 metres enough to make one of the projects?
Yes.
Yep. There you go. 2 metres is plenty to make one of the projects. That's the gold ribbon. We've also got the ribbon in red. Well, do you know what? If you bought the blue, because I haven't got any silver, but if you bought the blue one, that red would look lovely with the blue one, wouldn't it? Oh, that's 1p more apparently. 49p that one. 2 metres there for 49p. Add it to your order because you only pay 1p and p for the whole day. Right, we've got the fabrics for sale on their own. So, which one? Gold ribbon. Oh, the gold fabric. So the Emperor gold foil is sold out. So I've got silver, Silver, this is what happened last time. Silver, £3.55 for half a metre. But look how much you get for your half a metre. Hang on. Can't even open it, come on. Look. That, not I finished that. Look, that's your half a metre. 60 inches wide. I'd air it before you started cutting it. Right, so that's your silver emperor foil. The gold foil is sold out. Velvets wise, I've got blue by the half metre. Oh, blue sold out. Oh, they've all gone, all 4 of them. Okay, what about the glitter felt? No, this is by the piece. No, don't have it by the piece. Okay, that's everything I've got. No, you need Bondweb. The small packet of Bondweb, which we just had, would be plenty enough for this. Suzie just had it just a minute ago, didn't she? This will be plenty for this hour, for this project. However, if you do want Bondweb for your stash, I've got the 5 metre roll, which is this one. I'll put it down for you, there you go. £23.99. That's your 5 metres. Or the great big box, which is sealed so Delphine can't nick it. This is the most affordable way of buying it by the half metre, but obviously you need to be a serious applique person for this, because you get your 30 metres in there. 30 metres. £117.99 or split pay £58.99. Okay, right, Delphine, what are you making for me then?
So we're going to make the booty one. I like the green because it looks like an elf's boot.
Oh, does it? Is that what colour they wear? Is it elves?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen many of you.
No.
So when we sew them together, because we are going to actually quilt the top, but if you didn't want to quilt the top, then if you cut one piece out perfectly as it is,
right,
and then you lay it on top of the lame foil, whatever it is, right sides together like this, but if you leave a gap all the way around, obviously it can move around a little bit when you sew it, so if you just leave a gap and then sew all the way around it and then trim it off later, because then you haven't, especially when you're going around any of the curves,
yeah,
you're not going to miss any.
Yeah.
But
you can't pin it, can you?
No, no, well, even though it's lining, but you use your clips.
Yeah.
So, but what I want to do is that I want to quilt the top of, so I want to, if I was to quilt the top bit.
Like this, it's like this
that,
one.
which we're going to do, then just for the top 6 inches, just make
sure. Do you want me to lay it down?
Make sure that one's all
there you go,
trimmed off.
So that's all part of the lining then?
Yep.
So if you don't want that, you cut the lining shorter, do you?
Well, that you just sort of folds over, but you don't have to quilt it, but it just looks nice.
Yeah. No.
Doesn't it? Well, I think it does.
Yeah, no, it looks lovely, no. Makes it luxury.
So what we're going to do is I'm just going to trim the top of that off there. I know I'm not using scissors, a ruler. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of quilting to start with.
Okay. Is it difficult to quilt?
No, it actually quilts really nicely.
Oh, okay.
So for the top, so you just put a bit of wadding behind each one. And you don't have to do the same design that I've done. You can do whatever you... What have I just done that for?
Why have you done that?
I should have done that with this one. Right. Like that.
Right.
That's what you need to do. I used a rotary cutter, not a pen. It's right, I've got loads of it left.
So you went to draw a line, but you drew it with a blade.
Yeah.
Clever.
I'm tired. It's been a long day. Right, so you want to measure 6 inches and then just draw a little line. Friction pens definitely come in handy here.
Yeah, friction. Oh, I will do that. So I've got wadding and friction pen to run through for you in a minute.
So let me just move that out of the way. Just trying to make a bit of room for myself at the minute. So like I said, we're not going to pin it. You don't need to pin it. And all I'm going to do is just do some random diagonal lines. I want to do an inch part only because of time.
Yeah.
But on the ones that you've got over there, the samples, I actually did a 3/4 of an inch.
Yeah.
and then just down to that 6-inch mark. So you'll do that one way, and then if you've got one of those millwood pressing mats or an applique mat to put on top, because you don't want to put an iron on this.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you'll definitely want a barrier in between the iron. Okay, and so a lengthened stitch, white thread. You can use the metallic threads that were on earlier if you want to, but. And then all we're going to do, if you start in the middle first, and then that's just going to secure it all down.
Okay.
No need to back stitch it, because you'll just start off the side, and then when it's all sewn together, it will be. So you can use a walking foot if you want to. It's just trapped.
Make sure you start with a new needle as well with this to go through the Emperor foil.
But it quilts really, really nicely. It gives it a really nice, like I say, luxury feel to it.
Yeah.
Especially with the wadding underneath. And don't worry about when you sew it all together as well. It's still not you know, when sometimes you're putting quite a few layers through your machine, you worry if your needle's going to break it.
Yeah.
It's perfectly fine. So just use your hands to keep it as taut as you can. And then I'll just do the one diagonal for this side. And another couple. So I've literally only just used a white thread, and so you can barely see the thread. It's just like
Oh yeah, it'll be embedded into the.
Yeah.
And even though it's called foil, it's not like a foil. It's almost like I don't
It's
even
almost
know.
like it's sticky, but it's not sticky.
Yes,
You
but
know
it's
what I
it's a
mean?
fabric. It's not a
Yeah.
foil. Yeah. I suppose it's foil on top of polyester. That's most probably what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's kind of embossed, like the PU is embossed onto polyester. It's a bit like that.
It feels nice though.
Yeah.
So there we go. So then you can again go the other
It's taking
way.
me back to the 1970s for some reason.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, did you have a pair of boots like this?
I
John?
did.
Of course, yeah.
I had a pair of boots, and they had the they were beige and cream, and they had 2 platforms on them and about a 6.5-inch heel, and then they had a big beige and cream flower on the toe.
And how did you manage to walk in those?
Perfectly well. I was
Really?
amazed. Yeah. But then your trousers were this wide, and you wore your trousers to the floor anyway, so
floor.
nobody ever saw your shoes.
So it was a bit pointless, really.
And I remember saving up for them because they were £14.99. And they were in the shop opposite the bus stop on the Cathedral in St Werburgh Street in Chester. I used to walk past every day and just look at them and go, oh, one day.
Have you still got anything like that in your wardrobe?
No, do you see? Oh, no, not those, but I have got thigh-high leather pirate boots.
For what occasion do they come out?
When I dressed up as a carrot.
A carrot? When did you dress up as a
It gets
carrot?
more surreal. I went to a party, and it was meant to be, I can't say the name of what the party was, but it was it was rude, right? And everyone went in like everyone. It was like a Rocky Horror Party, you know, where everyone goes. What's Roy looking at? Anyway, so everybody went in like corsets and bars because it was like the Rocky Horror Show party. That's how the theme came about. So I went in a see-through Mac, right? So I got to the bar after the show. Got to the bar in the theatre. That's all I wore was a see-through Mac and my flip-flops, right? A plastic see-through Mac and my flip-flops. Nothing else, right? Anyway, after I got my gin and tonic in the bar, after about half an hour, I suddenly realised that I was getting condensation inside the plastic Mac, and it was bringing me out in all these pimples. So I went running back into the wardrobe department of the theatre, and it just so happened that somebody had returned a carrot costume. So I got the carrot costume out, but I put underneath it black leather hot pants and these thigh-high black leather boots. I'll show you the pictures. Lots of you have seen the pictures already.
I need to see these pictures.
Okay then, I'll send them to you later.
That'll be a nice treat. So I'm just going to...
Oh no, it's me arriving in the bar.
You had pants on, right?
No.
Oh.
That's what I meant, a see-through plastic Mac.
Not one of those like skin-coloured...
I had nothing on
area.
underneath, nothing.
Well, ladies.
I tell you what I did have in the pocket. I had my cigarettes, my lighter, and my hanky.
You're classy, aren't you?
Yeah, silk cut. 20. Oh no, it wasn't. I didn't smoke silk cut in those days. The blue one, John Player Special Blue or John Player Blue. I used to smoke in those days. Or it might have been posh ones, Lambert and Butler's, because I was going to a party.
Were they posh ones? Are they?
I don't know. Don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked for over 30 years, so you know. Just want you to know that. So you've got the bit you've quilted on only on one side.
Yeah, but you can do it on both. I did it on both, but I'm just showing you different ways.
Oh, okay, right, okay.
Yeah, so if you're not a fan of quilting it, you don't have to.
You have to do it. Okay.
It still looks nice.
Yep.
Right. So you're going to pin them together or
clip
them together, and you want to just draw a little turning gap on the lining piece. So make sure you leave that. That's what we're going to use for turning the whole thing when the whole thing's sewn together. So leaving the top bit open, you're going to start from one side, go all the way around, back stitch, leave the gap, back stitch, and then all the way to the top, back stitch, leaving this open. Taking your time to go round the little...
What's it called? What is that bit called?
Toe?
The toe curl.
Toe curl, yeah.
Elaine, it's the Elna 720. And it's Delphine's machine of choice. It's also Rebecca Reed's sewing machine of choice. Now, somebody came in the other day. Was it Emma Bradford? Somebody came in the other day and their normal machine... Yeah, it must have been, because Stuart had the 680, and Emma always has the 680, so they had a fight, and Stuart won. And then Emma said, oh, what else? I said, try the 720. And she came in, she absolutely adored it. She just kept going on about, oh, I love this machine. Oh, I really love this machine. Oh, I love this machine. So maybe I've got to convert that. It's £1,799. Obviously, it's considered purchase, but it's a workhorse, isn't it?
It is an absolute dream to work with. I wouldn't want any other machine. It's so fast, and that's what I need. I like to sew as fast as possible.
Yeah, the only thing, and also, I always say this, and everyone disagrees with me. It's not built for aesthetic value. It's built for it's like a semi-industrial machine. The only thing you have to remember is it doesn't have a free arm. And it won't take you long to get used to not having a free arm, because if you're used to working on industrials or anything like that, they don't have free arms at all. But this is, and also, it's not a kind of machine you're going to pick up and carry around. It's a real proper, once it's in place, it's solid metal. The actual base is solid metal. You do get an extension table with it. You do get the 2-year warranty with it. You get 5-way split pay on it. Interest-free, completely interest-free. So what are they? £359.80 a month. 200 stitches, including 9 buttonholes. Wide sewing space, flat bed, no free arm. I can't read that now, Bruce.
1,250 stitches per minute.
Thank you.
That's fast, very fast.
Oh, you're right in there. 1-step needle. How many needle plates you get? 2? Is it 2? 3 needle plates. And it knows which needle plate is on, so it won't let you sew if you've got the wrong needle plate on. Brilliant. It's a fabulous machine, absolutely fabulous. £1,799, split pay £359.80. And as you know, we are now, well, we will be the exclusive distributors of Elna. Now, somebody sent me a message the other day saying, oh, are you going to be doing the Elna? I can't remember. And I was like, oh, I've never heard of that before. It looks fabulous, but I don't know. We must be if we're the only Elna representatives. What a fabulous machine, the best money I've ever spent, worth every penny. I love it, says Jane. There you go, that's a FIFU. That's a FIFU. Another one. Solid base, easy to understand dials and function keys, smooth when sewing, love the drop needle and scissor functions. One more and then we'll carry on. Great machine, can't rate it highly enough. It is amazing, says Jacqueline in Ayrshire. And Rebecca Reed still hasn't sussed out all the buttons and everything. There's so much on it. She loves it. And there you go, Christine, she's going back to the party. I've been to parties like that, John Scott, at the local bikers' Christmas outrageous fancy dress party. I stopped smoking almost 30 years ago. Well, I'm over 30 years now. I'm 33 or 34 years now. Ben's 12 months. Oh, there's Kat upstairs. Producer Kat, that is, yeah. Now, I was talking to Producer Kat the other day because we were thinking she should come on our next sausage sandwich, right?
Yeah.
Then we started saying, are you free this day? Are you free this day? Are you free this day? Turned into a Christmas lunch.
Oh, was it?
Because she was so busy.
Oh, really? Oh,
going to wedding fairs and things. So we'll not take her. We'll go on our own.
Yeah, well, let me know if you're around next week.
Well, I will be, actually.
Well, so am I.
Okay, there you go. We'll sort it next week, then. You can't get past over the river, though.
Well, where did we say we were going to go?
No, we said we were going to go the one round here, but we're not going there now if they upset me.
Oh, right. Oh,
Never cross me, because that's it. You've lost my custom now. Mind you, every time I drive past it on the way home, it's always packed.
Oh, yeah.
So it's very popular.
I know some nice places.
Is it what? No, it's called The View. That's going the wrong way for me. That's going towards Birmingham. I live this side of the one you're talking about. I went to a cookery class there, though, one night. We went to how to cook Italian, and I burnt my hand on the cooker. It's in another place now. There's a lovely place called Beckett's Farm near us.
Oh, yeah. I've never been there.
No, it's nice. I haven't eaten there, but we went to a cookery lesson there one night.
What did you cook?
Can't remember because I burnt my hand. It was silly because he was explaining what to do and I went like this and put my hand down. Nobody told me it was a boiling hot. It wasn't a cooker, wasn't it? It was just a boiling
hob.
No, it wasn't a hob. We were just in the classroomy bit. Oh. And the ovens were that's it, the ovens were underneath it. Yeah.
Like on Bake Off. The ovens
what?
Underneath.
The what?
The ovens were underneath
yeah.
Bake Off.
To do the bread, because we did ciabatta bread. I can't remember what we learned to cook now. Something Italian anyway. Blimey, that was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, a couple of weeks, like just over 10 years ago did that. And I can remember it like it was, I remember because the road was up in Ulster and we had to go on a little detour. I thought we were going to be late, but 10 years. Where does time go?
You've lived down here for 10 years?
I've lived up here for 12 years, but I've worked up here because I used to commute from London when I was at Rox & Co.
What, all the way to Warwick?
Birmingham, but Digbeth.
Oh, right. Oh, it was there, of course. Yeah.
Well, no. It was in Warwick, it was at Heathcote, then it moved to Birmingham. So, yeah, when I first came, but I used to commute, yeah. No, that was the German branch. Yeah.
Right, I'm just cutting round by the toe.
Yeah.
Nice and close, because you want this, when this to turn out, when you turn it out, you want the toe to be nice and pointy.
Yeah. Is it stuffed? Oh, this one is a little bit.
No, so only, I haven't quilted it, only the top part I've quilted, otherwise it would have been a bit too...
No, I meant this bit, but that'd be stuffed with presents, or do you stuff the toe?
Yeah, to make it look like it's got a tangerine or something in it.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Those days are well gone, aren't they? Tangerine, piece of coal and sixpence.
Is that what you used to get, was it?
No, we never had. Father Christmas never brought us stockings. No. What are you doing now?
I'm just tidying it up.
Okay.
Right, so that's my lining piece done.
Right.
Now you want to keep this... Let me have a think. Yeah, keep it inside out.
It was up?
Keep it inside out.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
so don't put your hand inside then if you're keeping it inside out?
No.
No. So point with a rotary cutter, don't turn it inside out. Right, so leave it inside out. Then you get your velvet one.
Yeah, and then we're just going to sew these together. But you don't need to leave a turning gap.
Okay.
What I did do to cut out the pattern, I did use a bit of interfacing. You don't have to.
Now she tells us.
I just remembered when I've just looked at it.
What weights is it? The so easy, the pink one?
Yeah.
The medium weight interface. One with Julia Roberts on the front or the one with pink that's got no picture on the front?
There's no picture on the front.
Okay, the pink medium weight interface.
But that'll do.
So have you stuck it down?
No, so I put the interface in just to use the pattern, just to put the template.
Right.
And then once I've cut one of these, I use this to cut out the other pieces.
Okay.
But just like I said before, rather than cut it all out perfectly.
Yeah. Okay, so you can either use interfacing like Delphine has done, or you can use freezer paper.
Yeah.
Freezer papers are brilliant thing to use for this. Morgan. Margaret says, morning John and everyone, back from the dentist, all okay, purse a bit lighter. Oh, I'll bet, Margaret.
It's expensive, dentist.
Yeah. And the vets. I had to take Luther and Ghost for their boosters last week.
How much was that?
That's usually £122, except they couldn't give Luther his booster because he'd been bitten on the face by a rat.
Oh.
So he had to have a what's-it injection, an antibiotic injection, and I put cream on his face every day, right? And he hates it. I have to put it on the end of a cotton tip and then dab that where because it all went infected and everything. That was £160. He likes fighting, yeah. And he's not quick enough, I think, to get away. That's the problem.
All right. Just go around the toe now.
Oh, they've not. Neither the boys have eaten their breakfast yet. So what did you bring? Weetabix. What did you? They've got milk. What? They've got milk and everything. Well, they're not using the milk from the sachets for it. Oh no, you're not allowed to use that. No, we're not using that. We're not using the guest milk. So in the morning, he puts his Weetabix in a Tupperware and puts the milk on it in the morning. And he hasn't eaten it yet.
When it'll be all smelly and warm.
Yeah. Ooh. What's yours, Bruce? A sausage roll. That's hardly a breakfast. Oh, but have you brought a lunch? Because you have to, I guess, to stay to go on cardboard later.
That's what?
What? He makes his Weetabix in batches and puts it in the fridge. What? So you've got in there the rest of the weekends? With milk on it already?
It'll be all soggy. Oh no, is that Ben?
Yeah, you want it dry, and I like them with butter and jam on. Oh no, I couldn't. It couldn't last. I couldn't. You have to start eating. It has to be sloshy by the end, but not sloshy as in. That'll be like Farley's Rust for a baby.
There we are.
No.
So that's the other one cut. So it's always worth checking the other side just to make sure that all the stitches. Oh, you haven't gone over the edges or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to trim this out now.
Lovely.
You have to tell me some more of your stories, John. While I'm cutting this out.
Wow, what have I done over the last... Oh, I tell you, the planets are clashing at the moment because I had 3 days off and I was in such a weird mood for 3 days.
Bad mood, weird
Yes,
mood?
like disgruntled.
Right.
And I had so much to do. You know, you make a list and think, oh, I've got 3 days, I'll get all this done. Got hardly any of it done at all.
When are you off next?
Oh no, I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, I think, aren't I? Oh, now he's showing everybody his Weetabix now to show everyone that it hasn't gone slushy. But what you didn't hear is he does the week's worth.
I know, that's a bit wrong. It
Yeah.
must be all mushy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming to show
He's
you.
not coming in to show us. I do apologise, everyone at home. Oh, I couldn't eat that.
Oh no, Ben.
No. That milk looks
Does
like
that
it's
not
on the
give you a bad
turn.
tummy?
It's got honey in it.
No.
I'm
No.
always sniffing it.
It's fine. If I didn't do it the night before, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, but you just said you did the week's worth in one go.
Oh, yeah, but in blocks.
Oh, no.
He hasn't eaten it yet, so maybe.
No, but that's what he does every day. Yeah, no wonder he's got to go and see the doctor about his tummy and everything. I think it could be. I also think that, well, yeah, we won't discuss it on air. It's full of gluten, isn't it?
What?
Weetabix, absolutely full of gluten.
I don't eat
gluten
stuff.
and milk, two of the most difficult things your body can try and break down.
You're gluten free.
I'm gluten and dairy, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like dairy. but I'm not allergic to it, but I don't like it.
No, I like it. I love it. But I'm happy with my oat milk and my soya milk, my gluten-free oat milk now.
That's probably why my nails always break.
What, because you don't eat enough milk?
Don't have any dairy.
Do you don't have milk, butter? What about cheese?
Oh, I hate cheese.
Oh, blimey.
Oh, don't like butter, don't like milk, don't like cheese. I think the only dairy I'd eat is I like fruit-flavoured yoghurt.
Right.
And what else would I eat?
Weird.
Eggs.
That's not dairy, it's come from a cow. Unless you've got cows that lay eggs in your village.
Oh, I'm going home.
No, because they normally come in the same category, don't
Yeah.
they? When people say dairy, they mean I love eggs. I couldn't live without eggs at all. I live off
You have
them.
about at least 2 a day when you're here, don't you?
Eggs? I have no eggs here.
I thought you used to bring your
No,
eggs.
God, you're going back years.
You used to have
I've been here
eggs.
3 years this week. 3 years. I popped in for coffee with Vix. That's how I came back. I used to have... that used to be at Sewing Street, though. At Sewing Quarter, you didn't work at Sewing Quarter, did you?
No. I remember...
I used to have boiled egg and a tomato for my breakfast in the morning. I haven't done that for months.
I remember you in the old studio.
Yeah. Well, how long have we been here now, then?
Oh, I don't know. How long have we been here? At least a year. More than that.
18 months. That's at least 18 months ago. No, I bring avocado now for my breakfast. I have an avocado and a tomato for my breakfast in the morning. And I've started, Margaret bought me this lovely flask, and I've started bringing an oat milk coffee in with me as well, but I've got to stop that. Well, no, because that's got sugar in it, I've got to stop that.
You like your snacks, don't you?
I wouldn't get through 5 hours of sitting here without my
I
snacks.
don't know how you do it.
Well, I've got left, I've got a nectarine and an apple. I've had my mini Baby Bell, and I've had my gluten-free muffin.
You like all your little
Old
routines.
man, is what you're saying, like a little old man.
Yeah.
See, he's not enjoying his Weetabix.
He's not enjoying
I
it.
also can't eat Weetabix out of a Tupperware dish, because I'd be thinking all the plastics had come off and, oh no.
Yeah. Right, so I'm just turning this right side.
Christine, now I've had a boiled egg, Christine, since then, but I haven't brought them into work. Also, I can't bring them here, because when we were in the old place, I had a dressing room of my own, whereas here, you're in with everybody. So in the morning, it's you. Zena's in there, and lovely Jess is in there, and guests are in there. So you can't be chopping up, because no window, can't be chopping up an egg.
I don't go in there. I don't think I've ever been in there.
Well, just as well.
I plug my hair straighteners is where the ironing board is.
Well, who was it? Emma Brassfield. Somebody put on, oh, I know, Rebecca Reed did a film about, here we are in the dressing room, and she went, nobody ever told me there was a dressing room. Anyway.
Right, so you're going to get the toe bit out. You might
Yeah,
want
that'd be quite difficult. There's a pointy tools in the green tube thing, that's it.
What's that, a paintbrush?
What?
There's a paintbrush down there.
Is there a cat? Oh, was Lucy Pickley was doing glue yesterday, apparently. Did you have a paintbrush?
So poke it out.
What is it?
Yeah.
Whose is it? It's ours now. Has it got Santangle on it? They had balloons yesterday on cardboard. I didn't know it was for Santangle's birthday. We didn't get balloons. When was the last time we were meant to have balloons? They didn't turn up. Apple. Oh, the app. The app. Has it been fixed yet, by the way? Has the app been fixed yet? I'll ask when I go up, because we're going up for a meeting afterwards. Can you have balloons for what? Oh, Bruce is being facetious, everyone.
Why? What's he saying?
I can't say on there because he'll get into trouble. But he is very tired because he's got a baby due.
Oh, no, well, he's going to be even more tired.
Yes, I know. He doesn't got no idea, has he?
Yeah, better than me.
So it's due. When's it due? Beginning in November, but it's ready to come now.
Oh.
He's got the tinkle on his phone in case he has to go. And he's already checked with Chloe about what he has to do as soon as he gets that phone call. And I went to see Ruth in Specsavers last week week. And I said, oh, he's got the tinkle thing on his phone, so it's fine. As soon as you need him, he'll come running.
There you go.
I'll give you a lift, Bruce. I'll drive you.
So that's your outer of your boot.
Oh, it looks gorgeous, doesn't it, that in the green?
It's funky, isn't it? So you can do two things with your felt. So if you're going to do the sack, keep it for your sack to do the snowflake on the front.
Oh, I thought that was done with ribbon.
No.
Oh, there's me going on about the ribbon earlier. So you used that to make that with?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you'd made the with the ribbon.
Or you can use the felt to do the little triangle things on
yeah,
the
because look, first of all, it's there. It's the template is on there. Oh, hang on. See, you got the template. You don't need ribbon. I thought it was made out of ribbon. You cut it out of your felt sheet, right? And then what was the other thing you just said?
Or the boot, you know, the red stocking.
This
or
one.
you can use it to do like the gestury triangles at the top.
Yeah. What are the gestury triangles called? Dagging. It's called dagging.
Is it?
Yeah. Just so you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
See?
It's like all the medieval dresses. You know, they had the the triangles going down. That's dagging.
Yeah.
It's called dagging.
You're clever, aren't you? I've never heard of
I've
that.
just been around a long time and I hold on to the most useless bits of information. That's the thing. I'm like a dad, did you say? Yeah.
Who just said that?
Don't know, somebody in there eating Weetabix.
So you want the lining wrong side out,
Right.
the outer right sides out, and you put them inside each other.
Right, okay, yeah. So it's like when you're bagging out a bag.
Exactly
But you've got,
the
as long as
same.
your right sides are together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what you want to do at this stage is really try and have a real play with it to try and get that toe piece right into the toe piece of your...
Yeah.
So I'm just going to fiddle with that for a bit. It's worth doing properly.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and just line up those seams. So I'm just going to line those two seams up. Make sure it's not all twisted inside. So take your time.
Oh yeah, you don't twist it, yeah.
Oh, my little stitches have come undone there a little bit, so I'm just going to put a few stitches in there, give it a good back stitch because I don't want that coming undone.
Well.
I know, I get it caught on, you know, the wheel?
Yeah, you have the table, yeah. Have the boys done their Father Christmas list yet?
Louis has.
Oh.
He's only asked for a football.
He only asked for a football?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's cheap then for Father Christmas.
15 quid.
That's good. Yeah, but imagine his face if you got up on Christmas morning and all Father Christmas has left him was a football.
He'll be happy.
Oh.
He's really good like that, Louis. Louis doesn't ask for an awful lot. He's very...
Like his dad.
Yeah, Nick doesn't ask for anything. But whereas Charlie wants the moon on a stick.
Oh, of course he does. And everything with a designer label, I imagine.
Yeah,
now. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because he's hit that age, hasn't he, where it's only these trainers, only those...
Yeah, exactly that. And then, but the thing is, he does go-karting, and that's...
Costs a fortune.
Yeah. So he can't have it all.
No.
So I'm just pushing that in there. Or I could...
What do you need?
Nothing, I was just seeing for time.
Oh, right, yeah. You're all right, you've got 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll just...
Yeah, take your time. And have you done your Father Christmas list yet, then?
Oh, I don't need anything.
You also need a diamond.
That'd be quite nice.
Yeah. I bet Vix has got a diamond on her list.
Oh, yeah, she deserves it from having those babas.
Oh, she brought them in, didn't she, the other day?
I saw the pictures.
Yeah, she came in on a day when none of us were here.
I know, yeah, bless her. She's doing ever so well, though, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. I thought, I don't know if she'll be watching. I don't want to say. I ordered their presents this week. I know they've been around since June, but I had to find the right present.
Oh.
All my friends who had babies over the last sort of 10 years, there was a company who did personalised blankets, cashmere blankets, and you could choose so that you had to say, when Maisie was born, it was a little girl with red hair and she likes princesses, and they would make it the blanket specially to be. And then when Cherry's little boy was born, he got one with a pirate on it and everything like that. And then when Derry Lee's kids were born, they all got them and everything. So, but they've stopped that company stopped.
Oh, what a
so I went to
shame.
get them, and it was suddenly like, oh, what do I do now?
But you
So I found something else now, just as good.
That's nice.
But you have to wait for them to be made, don't you, and everything. So
Yeah.
it could be one by the time they arrive.
I know, I'm still waiting for Vix to give me some of Maisie's clothes, because I was going to make her a, you know, because that's what I used to do, make things out of other people's clothes.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Well, she'll be saving them now for the little ones.
well, yeah, that's... Don't blame her.
No, hang on. She's given them. She's given a lot of clothes. Who did she give a lot of clothes to recently? Oh, was it? In my brain, I'm like, I know somebody. She's given them. Yeah, Bruce. Bruce has got them all. Not for Bruce, obviously, for Bruce's baby. Oh.
Right, so I'm going to sew these.
Well, it won't be baby Bruce because it's a little girl, isn't it? You can't call her Bruce. No. Have you thought of names yet, Bruce? Oh, no, I think that's lovely. I think that's a lovely... Yes. I always think people who choose the names before the baby comes, I think sometimes when you see a new... not that I've had a baby, but sometimes I think you see it and she'll tell you... Not tell you a name, but you'll know the name when you see her, won't she? Delphine Brooks, I know what you mean. My eldest daughter says she wants moths for Christmas or birthday, like my husband. Moths? I don't know what you mean by that. Moths. Why does she want moths for Christmas?
Yeah, I called... Louis was Louis when I was pregnant. I knew I was going to call him Louis.
Oh, did you already?
Yeah. Charlie, I didn't. Had some ideas. It was the midwife named Charlie.
Oh.
Yeah. After he was born.
Yeah. Well, my brother, my older brother, Mike, he was named by the priest because he was so little, they didn't think he was going to live. So they rushed him off to christen him. And they came back and the priest said to my mum, oh, I forgot what you said, so I've just named him after me. Right. Luckily, she was going to call him Michael anyway, but he's got the priest's middle name, not the middle name. He was supposed to be Michael Edward after my granddad and after his dad.
I only thought you had an older brother. I didn't know you had a younger brother.
Mm. And a younger sister.
Have you?
Mm. They're twins.
Wow.
Anyway, moving on. Not that young. I think they'll be 60. They're 60 next year. Oh, he's got 20 names he could choose. And then I bet you she'll pop out and you won't use any of them.
Yeah, because my Charlie was premature. And so he was born 2 months early, so they whisked him away because he was all blue.
Oh.
And they just put me in a bath. And then I hadn't seen, because he was all being wired up and everything, and Nick went and saw him, came and showed me a picture of him. And then the midwife was saying, oh, he's so lovely, what are you going to call him? And then we reeled off a list of names.
And she went, no, none of those.
No, she went, oh, he's a Charlie, he's definitely a Charlie.
Oh, so Charlie was on the list?
Yeah, so we had about 6 names, and she was, as soon as she was like, oh, he's definitely a Charlie. So that was that.
Oh, it must be, I mean, it must be so frightening.
Yeah.
When something like that happens.
I didn't know. Nick says no sense, no feeling.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even know I was in labour.
Oh. You just think you had a bit of a grumbly tummy?
Yeah. I was still in the police at the time.
Oh.
And I was getting ready to go to work. I was all dressed up and I just remember leaning against the wall. Whew. Then I thought, that's not supposed to be happening. So I rang the midwife. Oh, come in, and then, you know, and they checked me, and I was 7 centimetres dilated.
Oh.
They said, you're having a baby this afternoon. Oh,
no.
Yeah.
See, my friend Francesca, her children, my godchildren, when Serafina was born, the labour went on for hours and hours and hours. So when she was pregnant with Luciano, she and Pete were watching EastEnders. And she went, ooh, what was a bit of her thing? And she went, oh, it'll be ages. We'll watch EastEnders, then we'll ring the midwife, right? By the end of EastEnders, Luciano was born and sitting on the sofa with them.
Wow,
yeah,
that's quick, isn't it?
They will say the second one comes the quickest, though, don't they? I don't know. I'm just going by old wives' tales now.
There is, yeah, they say that. I had to have a C-section with Luke because he was foot in breech. So.
Oh, no.
And then I got sepsis and I was in hospital for weeks.
Oh, my word.
That's why I only had 2 kids.
That was it, then?
Yeah, that was enough.
Oh.
So I'm just going to poke out my gold toe because you don't want all that to be all crumply. You want it to sit nicely. Where's my gap? There. So you can, at this stage, you can hand sew the gap closed if you want to do it nice and tidy and you want it to be a reversible stocking, because you can do it reversible.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you committed on it to just be the green on the outside, then just stitch it closed with the on the machine. But it's a lot more durable than it looks, this fabric.
Yeah.
So on the sharp part of the poker tool, and that's not going anywhere. So.
Yeah.
It's quite nice in the gold boot.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Quite bling, isn't
Very
it?
ABBA.
It is, isn't it? There we go. So just use, because obviously you're not going to iron this. I suppose you could if you had like an applique mat or something like that. But
there's no need to iron it, is there? Because you're going to scrunch it inside anyway.
Yeah. Which is what I'm doing now.
Mm-hmm.
So you spend most of your time doing things like this, turning things out, than you do actually sewing. It's a really quick make, as you can see. So I'm just...
Yeah.
So I'll keep pushing it down. But once you've got it all pushed down,
yeah,
you just line up that top edge that you've sewn.
Yeah.
Obviously, you'd really take your time to turn
push
it
all
out.
through, yeah.
And then you'd fold it over. And then that's the side I didn't quilt. And
Yeah.
That's the side I did. I haven't got rid of the drawn lines yet, so you might see the blue mark.
Yeah.
And then your stocking.
Oh, and did you put a hanging loop on it? Hang it from the oh yeah.
Yeah, so I used the ribbon.
Yeah.
I just sewed it down the back seam.
Yeah.
And I just dangled a couple of bells off it. And did I put one on the toe?
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I
you
did
on that one, yeah.
And it definitely needs a bell on the toe.
Yeah. So is it for real? Is it for decoration, or is it for putting real presents in?
You could put little presents in there.
Yeah.
I think this is nice for adults.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, because you can put, you know,
A diamond.
Diamonds, AirPods.
Oh, okay. Is this you doing your list now for
Yeah.
Nick? Diamond and AirPods, Nick.
Yeah, or some Beats. I want some Beats ones for the gym. Because I've got AirPods.
The what?
Beats.
What are they?
They're like little earphones that you put in, but they're good for the gym because they can go really loud and they
don't fall out.
They don't fall out, and it doesn't matter if you get sweat in them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm only going to be putting my 1970s CDs on in my CD player in my garage. I don't know if mine. Anyway, look, I need to round up. Which one? Red. Red's in the lead. Red's in the lead. So that's red and gold. So you get your piece of gold glittery felt. You get your instructions. You get your emperor foil. You get your velvet. You get 3 of the bells. £19.99, and that will create that for you. Next one. Royal is next. Royal. Right, so you get the glitter felt, you get the instructions, you get the emperor foil in silver. Now remember, all these fabrics have sold out on their own. They're only available now in the kits. Plus your velvet, plus your bells. £19.99. Now that will make, you can make anything, but Delphine made the sack out of that one. You get the template for that in the pattern as well. Sack's beautiful. You get bigger presents in the sack. And is the sack the same sort of technique?
Yeah, it's really easy.
Yeah.
It's just a basic drawstring bag, really. But so it's good for intro to bag making, I suppose.
Yeah, fabulous. Right, gold and green bottle. So you get your gold glitter felt, you get your instructions, you get your green velvet, you get your gold foil, and you get your 3 gold bells. June, it's true, isn't it? June says, listen to these baby stories makes you realise what miracles babies are. I'm always stunned by Mother Nature, whoever. When the baby's made in your tummy, how does it know to put a tear duct here and a?
Oh, it's amazing.
I mean, if you think about it, it's just the most miraculous, amazing thing, isn't it? Right, and then we've got purple for those of you in Liverpool. So we've got a silver felt with the glitter on it. You get the instructions. You get purple velvet ½ metre. You get the silver emperor foil ½ metre, plus your silver bells, and you can make a purple one like that. Got the instructions on their own. Oh, blimey, here we go. Oh, here we go. Bells are going everywhere. There you go. Bells going everywhere. Instructions on their own. £9.99. And I think everything else is sold out. When are you in? Oh, next weekend.
With you on
Yeah,
Sunday.
3-year anniversary next weekend. Incredible, 3 years. Oh, I'll be retired by then.
Why when?
By the next 3 years.
No,
Well, I'll be.
You can't. You're not allowed to retire, John.
I've got to go to America to have my tattoo done at some point.
What are you having? Why America?
Because my niece bought me a tattoo for my 60th birthday.
Yeah.
The one I chose is going to match the one that she's got, but it's licensed to a man in America.
Oh, right.
And she's quite ethical. And I went, oh, we'll just get somebody to copy it in London. She went, no. So we've got to go to LA for me to have my tattoo done.
It's a long old way.
Well, no, because George and Tegan will be getting married out there soon. George is my
that'll be
nephew
nice, yeah.
and his girlfriend. So they're going to get married, we think, on the beach in San Diego. So it's only an hour up the road, isn't it?
Oh, lovely. Another holiday?
Yeah, but that won't be for a couple of years.
Yeah.
I'm not having any more holidays this year.
Yeah, he says that now.
No. Got a couple of theatre trips booked in. I want to go and see Nicole, what's it? I can't say it, never say him, say her surname. No.
Who?
Nicole
Scherzinger.
Scherzinger. Right, apparently she's in Sunset Boulevard, right? And apparently she is, like, I saw Elaine Page do it and I couldn't speak afterwards because Elaine Page was so good. Apparently Nicole is just like breathtaking, but the tickets are like hundreds of pounds.
Oh, really?
It's a limited season and they're for hundreds of pounds, and I really, deep down, I can't really justify because I need my teeth doing, need the vets and all bill and all that and everything. Anyway, I'll stop wittering on. So we'll see you next week. We will see you in about 4 or 5 minutes with Suzie when she's doing this quilt. She's doing a Deck the Halls quilt and she's doing a Star is Born quilt. I know how, I don't know. I'll see you in 4. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Bernie says, my granddaughter is Australian, but she does say purple. There you go, you see, purple like a scouser. Now, Susie's back. Susie's back with 3 gorgeous projects. The one behind her head there is called The Star Is Born. I've got the poinsettia above me. And the deck the halls we've got a picture of, so we'll show you that in a second. So I'm going to show you everything that's for sale to start with. Then Susie's going to do a demo on poinsettia, and then she's going to do a demo on Star Is Born, because she needs to go and get changed into a Lady Gaga meat dress for that one. You have brought it with you, haven't you? Your Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I kept it in the fridge because I didn't want it to.
Oh no, with his milk.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Right, so poinsettia. So that's this one here. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. So now, do these bundles make that size? Is that the finished size?
Yes.
That's the finished size there. 34 by 34 inches. Lovely, isn't it? I love the way that the star on its own kind of rotates around the block around as well. But if I wanted to, could I put it all with them in the same?
Absolutely.
Rotate and mess around and
you
put.
You can do whatever you like. Yeah, and I've designed it that size so. If you wanted it as a table runner, you can put it in one wrong line.
Oh, yes, of course,
If you wanted it as 4 cushions, you could do cushions.
Yeah. Ooh.
If you wanted it to extend it, you can extend it. You'd need more fabric, but you can extend it.
Of course.
And if you wanted to, you could use it as a table centre because you can fit like a candle on a tray in the middle bit.
Yeah. And also, I was about to say, I might do it with the 4 loose flowers in the middle, but actually I quite like that secondary design
that comes in the
of
centre.
The square in the middle. I quite
do.
like that because then, like you say, you could put something in there.
Absolutely.
And it'd be really lovely, wouldn't it?
No, I liked that.
Right, so I haven't got that colourway, have I?
No, I've got one. I have got a part finished one on the colourway you have. I'm just finding.
Okay, so I've got red and cream to start with. So you get the instructions, $29.99. So you get the instructions, you get 1 metre of solid red, then you get 1/2 metre of your poinsettias, 1/2 metre of your holly, half a metre. Oh, look, we had these earlier, didn't we? Half a metre of your mittens with your love heart. Now, on your mittens, do you have elastic or string?
Mum used to put either ribbon or elastic.
I want either. So I was elastic, he was ribbon, and you're both.
Well, mine was whatever Mum had to hand,
Oh, okay.
to be honest.
I'm surprised we had any elastic in our house anyway.
But then she used to put plastic bags over the top of your mittens.
What, so you didn't get them wet?
With an elastic band round your wrist, so that you didn't get your mittens wet.
Was that when you were playing out in the snow, not going to school like that? Getting on the school bus?
Yeah. Well, we didn't do school bus.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, there weren't any.
No, I don't know why I said that, because we used to have to walk as well. Anyway, you get all of this fabric. How much is... Oh, hang on, they're fat quarters. They're not half metres, they're fat quarters. They've been pressed like a half metre.
They're fat
sorry,
quarters.
they're fat quarters. But it's still... They're big fat quarters, look. So you get 5 fat quarters and a metre of the red, plus the instructions, $29.99.
Yeah, they are bigger than a standard fat
Yes,
quarter.
that one's huge, that one there. And that's the one you've got one made
of,
have you?
Yeah, this one I've made up for you.
Here you go. Let's have a look at that then. Just bring the camera over. Oh, it looks lovely,
Looks cool,
doesn't it?
I love this fabric.
Oh, Ben likes that one better than the one on the wall.
Oh, very good.
Controversial.
And you
so
could,
that's... Sorry, go on.
Sorry, you could fussy cut. Well, it'd be a bit tricky, but to get your mittens in if you wanted to.
No, I think it's quite nice that it's random like that.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I was about to turn around and look at it on the wall. Can I see that on the big telly a minute, Bruce? I just want to see. Oh no, it's lovely, isn't it? Because that means your square in the middle is going to be that gold.
Will be this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look
Nice.
really smart, wouldn't it?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's that colourway. That's that colourway. We've also got it in icy blue.
Yeah. And that's one I'm going to demo.
That's one you're going to demo in now. So that's a metre of the soft blue. Then you've got, got a bit of flannel in there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's all flannel. No, it
isn't.
isn't. Oh, that's nice. You've got a mixture of textures. There's a bit of Liberty in here.
Yeah, I know.
Got a bit of Liberty.
I've got a bit of everything.
Is that Kelmscott House, is that called? No, what's the one?
That's Snowdrop.
Snowdrop.
Yeah, that's
Why did I think it was called
That's one of the
Kelmscott?
timeless editions.
Oh, is it?
Yes, Snowdrop.
Beautiful, isn't it? So, you get all of those, and you're going to see that one being demoed, $29.99.
Yeah, not the entire thing.
Oh, yeah, the whole thing. Because there's 2 demos, the whole shop. Now, have I got the instructions on their own? Instructions on their own, poinsettia wreath quilt. Pattern on its own, $9.99. £9.99. Poinsettia wreath kit. Quilt, not kit. Quilt. Beautiful. Then we've got Deck the Halls. Now, we haven't got Deck the Halls here. We've got a picture of that one. And is that in one of these colourways? Hang on, let me have a look.
Yes, the photograph you'll have will be of the Yuletide cheer, which is the one you just...
This one here, the one with crackers in it.
Yeah.
Right, so that's this one. If you want to make that exact quilt, there's what? Oh, there's only one left.
That's why I didn't.
That's right, yeah, exactly. So it's 50 by 50. And in the kit, you do get 1.5 metres of fabric and 10 fat quarters. So, half a metre of your red, 1 metre of your white, and then these are all fat quarters here. Yeah. What date did we make it on, please?
24th of July, was it?
How many?
24th of July.
24th of July, was it? You're not wrong. So please go to YouTube. 24. Oh, I love these fabrics. These Liberty's Christmas.
So this is the Liberty Christmas range for this year. Deck the Halls.
Oh, I love it.
They are so beautiful.
I mean, I always love the Liberty Christmas range, but they're really gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah, I love the fact that it's a real mix of modern and traditional.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Really
right,
lovely.
that's going to sell out. Then we've also got it in this colourway.
So this is the Polar.
Polar Magic, this one's called. Yeah. So you've got 1 metre of the white, 1/2 metre of the, I want to say jade, and then these fat quarters.
So these are the
same fat quarters, different colourway.
Same designs, different colourway. It's got that cool sort of turquoisey hue to it. Some of the fabrics are repeated in this one. So you've got the trees, for example, in a pink,
in the red and the pink. I mean, sorry, the green and the pink.
Yeah, which you haven't got in the other one.
No,
because
that's the only one.
of the way that Liberty put the collection together.
Gorgeous.
But
gorgeous.
you have the choice, of course, as to what you put where.
Of course,
so
yeah.
You can have great fun with it.
Beautiful. Right, so that's that one. Then I've got that instructions on their own. Deck the halls.
It does make a lovely big lap quilt.
50 by 50 it is, that one. You need to tidy that cupboard up there, look. Got your books on its side.
Oh, it's because we've got too many books, they won't fit.
Need a library then.
Well, that is one of 8 book cabinets of books.
Do you know where it is? If
I know
Stunts was
exactly
to set,
where everything is.
Does he?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because he asked me.
Oh yeah, yeah. He comes to go. You know that book on fly fishing?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that one. And then last but not least, the one behind Suzie is called "A Star Is Born." Now that one, I haven't got it in the colourway that's on there. I've got it in red or in green.
No, because originally it was launched in this early summer, I think.
Okay, so it wasn't a Christmas one to start with.
But when we did it, I said it would look really cool in Christmas fabrics, and it will.
So for $39.99, you get 4 meters of fabric. You get a meter of the white, ivory, meter of the green, meter of the holly. Oh, it's a meter of each, and a meter of the Christmas trees.
Yeah.
Plus your instructions. We're going to do a quick demo on that later, aren't we?
Yeah, what I'm going to do, because they're similar, I'm going to do an amalgamation.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, that's good, right. Okay, so that's the green one. Then we've got the red version, which is this one here. So you get a meter of each of these. Dark red, cream, tartan with stars. Oh, and there's that skeleton Christmas tree one. We had that this morning at 8 o'clock. A Star Is Born red. It's really funny because it looks like there's more than 4 fabrics in there.
Yeah, it's because you muddle them all around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
Right, that's it. I'll interrupt as you use any implements, but do you want to start then on the poinsettia? That would be
I will, yes. So first job obviously is to choose what goes where. I've given you coloured diagrams, and at the back of the pattern there is also a series of different colours, so that may help you decide what you want to put where, and some different ideas for
So is that, hang on, it's the top one, the same, that's the same block?
Yeah, they're all identical, but I've just changed the colours in them so you can...
Because the one at the top looks completely different, the two at the top look completely different, don't they?
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
It's weird, isn't it? Anyway.
Just shows, but sometimes it helps to decide, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And once you have decided, I suggest you write it on your pattern.
Yeah.
So you know what you're cutting.
In friction pen. Then you can iron it off
and
afterwards.
And then pencil and erase it off.
Yeah, in the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am very old-fashioned. We know that, don't we? As you cut, I suggest you label your pieces.
Yeah.
Like this, for example.
You like your clips with your letters on, don't you?
Well, it means I can find everything really easily. Don't lose any
What
bits.
do you use to do the labels then? Your Cricut?
I have used my Cricut for some of them. These were actually done. I've got a little Wi-Fi label maker.
Wi-Fi label maker?
Yeah,
Never heard of that.
Absolutely brilliant.
And there you are saying you're traditional.
Yeah, I am for most things. But anyway, it means that
everything's labelled.
I know where everything is.
Yeah.
And then you're going to start making the blocks. So what I'm going to look at with this one is the sort of poinsettia pointy block.
Yeah.
Foliage block, I've called it.
The what?
The foliage block.
Foliage block.
So you're going to start by bringing together your big square that goes in the corner. So I'm doing the polar one.
Yeah.
And then you'll need the extra pieces coming in. So I've got I and J here. And I love this dark that comes in. Now what you have to watch is the orientation of when you're going to put these two blocks pieces together, because not all of them slant the same way. So I'm going to get my little ruler out, my trusty little ruler. I love this ruler. And you're going to draw a diagonal line, and I want the join to be from top left to bottom right. So you're just going to draw a line with a friction pen. You can clip it if you want, and you're going to stitch along that line.
Actually on the line?
On the line,
yeah.
We're not 1/4 inch either way.
No.
we're in effect, they used to call this snowballing the corners, but...
Of course, yeah.
And then you're going to trim off that corner at 1/4 inch. So place your ruler with the 1/4 inch line there and cut off that excess. And then you're going to press that out. Is this still on?
It must be if it's
no,
still...
it's not on. So let's quickly switch that on. While that's doing that, I'm going to repeat that. No, I'm not. I'm going to do a different thing with L and K. So let's get L and K ready.
It's ready.
So bring those. Yep, I'm coming in.
It's funny because normally when you switch it off, the legs go in when it's switched off.
No, it raises.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it raises, and you can't actually use it. So even as it's cooling down, you can't use it.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes. Like sometimes when I do my hankies, I'll switch the iron off and then do the hankies with it.
And you carry on. I'm going to use the wool pressing mat. I love the wool pressing mat. And you're going to press these across. So you've got that diagonal shape coming in. And this is what's going to make that pointy bit either side. So that gets right sides together with piece H, and we're going to stitch down that 1/4 inch, and you can clip it, pin it, whatever you like to do. At this stage it's quite small, so you can probably wing it.
Yeah.
Now this time I want to press that seam open because I'm going to start attaching other things to it, so I don't want too much bulk, but it is your choice. I've suggested seam open, but it's up to you. Okay, and then, so this time we're going to join the next two pieces together, but instead of it, because they're rectangles, I want the join to still be a diagonal, so you have to do them perpendicular. So you lay one piece on top like that, and this time your line has to go from where they join, so I just mark that with a pen, to that bottom corner. So I'm still doing top left to bottom right, but only across that bit there. And again, we're going to stitch those. There is a diagram in the instructions to show you how to position them, so hopefully it will be right. And just check before you trim that when you peel back it works, and then you can trim off as you did before. So 1/4 inch. And then you press that over. And then that's the piece that is now going to join there, and that's what's forming our sort of
the
pointy bit.
pointy bit of the foliage.
Of the foliage, yeah. I have got this going very slow today.
I have no microphone, just so you know, Suzie, so it's up to you now.
Oh, have you? Oh, wow, brilliant. I can say anything then, can I? Right, so I'm going to press that open. So we've got a good seam.
Keep going.
So set yourself up a station so you've got your iron to hand. So the next one, we're going to go to the bottom again. So I'm working alphabetically. That's the advantage of having the piece code. You know your alphabet, so keep using it. And this time, this goes at the opposite end. And
have you got me back?
Still,
I'm back.
Left to bottom right. Like that. So we're going to
try and eat my apple while it was out. So I could be quiet, but never mind. No, I can't eat it. It's very disrespectful to Suzie. I can have it in 40 minutes. It's
apples is are a bit noisy though, aren't they?
Yeah, just a bit.
So again, we're going to trim.
Especially when your teeth are loose like mine.
And you're going to make a total of 12 of these blocks. So you can chain piece as you go. I would suggest you do one to start with, so you're happy with what's the the method is, and then go for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, and it's actually quite a quick make because you're only making 2 different blocks. And then I'm going to press that open.
Lovely.
Or attempt to. There you go.
Bruce, that was a big sigh.
And then next 2.
Now, on the fabric, those snowdrops go in one direction.
They
do you
are
ignore
directional. I do ignore it because
Yeah.
it's a quilt table
yeah, of
topper.
course it is, yeah.
It's going to get moved around, so it doesn't
Oh no,
matter.
I like it when they go in all different directions. It's when when they put a stripe in and they put the stripes going the same way all the time. Unless it's part of a distinct part of the design.
Yeah.
I quite like them going in all different directions.
Yeah, I like. And I always think that, you know, a quilt isn't something you pick up and look at and say, right, it has to go this way. A wall hanging is different, but a quilt tends to get you're cold, so you want to put it around you. You don't think about direction. So
Have we got the little ruler Susie's using?
I think we sold out.
I think we sold out. It came in and it went out straight away.
Yeah.
The little one that Susie just used.
That's the
looks like
2.5 by 4.5 creative grids ruler.
But we can mention it because we're going upstairs after this, so we can mention it when we go upstairs.
Because it was brought in. I asked for it and they all said, why do you want a ruler that small? I said, oh, you'd be surprised. It is just so handy for marking all the backs, you know, when you're doing half square triangles and everything. So we're almost there. We've almost done this bit.
Okay.
Which isn't difficult, is it?
No.
So if you're a beginner quilter, this is a really easy project to start with. You could make, you know, you can make this in any fabric.
But it doesn't look like it's a beginner project, does it?
No, it looks, because there's 2 blocks in it that are different. So we're on R and Q. So I've brought back in the black for this round. So this was a Lynette Anderson, this black one.
Oh.
I know, get me, am I lucky?
Has she been out? She came over. She used to come over for Festival of Quilts.
Yeah.
I've not seen her for years.
No, I didn't. I don't think she came this year, did she?
No, and she definitely didn't come during COVID, obviously.
No.
No, because there was an Australian contingency. Jen Kingwell was there, wasn't she? And then friends of. She wasn't there. Her husband was there.
I think I went a bit awry on that one. So.
Oh, honestly.
Oh no, I can't get the staff, can
No.
I? It's because it's Saturday, not Friday, that's what it is.
Oh, it just means there'll be a huge queue at Waitrose. Waitrose on a Friday is always heaving.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I try and avoid shopping if I possibly can at any time, let alone Fridays. I'm not a fan of shopping.
No, but I do. I'm very, very. I know you shouldn't do it, but I buy as I need, and it's the most wasteful way of shopping, really. Isn't it? But I can't decide. I can't do that. Oh, it's Tuesday. We've got to have this tonight, or it's Wednesday.
I know. I meal plan for a week.
Yeah.
I
But what
choose.
happens if you get to Thursday and you've put in, I don't know, aubergine and courgette pasta or something? You think, oh, I don't fancy that tonight.
Well, I just improvise and do something else.
Yeah, but you might want egg and chips. You can't improvise with an aubergine and a courgette to make egg and chips, can you?
Yeah, well, that's why we've got the allotment, because I can go and dig up what I want.
Right, does your allotment do frozen chips then?
No, it doesn't, but I've got potatoes, which I've grown only because it's good for the soil.
Yeah,
because
of course it is.
I'm not a fan of potatoes.
Oh, I only like potatoes when they're chips. And
Do you?
I do them the Slimming World way, so they're good for you.
What's that way then?
Oh, you boil the potato. You cut the chips, boil them, let them go cold.
Yeah.
And then you spray them with one cal. Others are available.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Get out of our studio. You know full well who it is. No, not little Paul. He's too busy nursing his new. Have you seen little Paul? He's covered in tattoos.
Oh, he had a jacket on when I saw him.
It was Jimmy.
Oh, was it?
It was Jimmy who just came in then, but little Paul is covered in tattoos.
Oh, I've not seen the tattoos. He had a jacket on when I saw him earlier.
Yeah, no, he's bruised.
Oh, he's only had them done recently?
Yeah, all in one go. Or 2 goes. Awesome. What's he doing in there now? Jimmy, don't go near Catch. You're dead in her eyes.
Oh, what's he done?
No, not producer Cat, not you producer. Our cat.
Oh. Sorry, my rotary.
It's producer Cat in there as well. Oh, it's a social gathering in the
Is there?
in the what's
They
that
didn't
place called?
invite
Gallery.
us to the party.
Well, no, we are the party.
I'd have brought more cake if I'd known it was going to be a party.
Oh yeah, that's the only reason they've come in. Actually, they've heard there's cake.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure that's the only reason I'm invited. Right, here we go. We've nearly done this bit.
Oh, there was a message this morning, Ben. Everybody who shops today gets a Christmas 23 badge. Yeah, we got an email about it. It wasn't. It was from Lucy. From Lucy. While stocks last.
Awesome.
Well, that's a nice surprise for everyone, isn't it?
Right, so you'll be able to see how this one's going to come together.
Oh, it's highlighted in the icy blue.
It's quite pretty, isn't it? I think. And then you trim it square it off. But obviously you're going to you'll do your 3.
Yeah.
And then your star in this as well. It's cool, isn't it?
Gorgeous. I love it. I love those colours together.
It looks really nice.
And then what's the? Hang on. That's 1, 2, 3. There's another.
The other fabric is...
There's a few other fabrics,
2 other
aren't there?
fabrics, yeah. So they are going to form... That's what you use to make this block.
Yeah.
But because this is similar to this, I thought I'd demonstrate.
Yes.
In
Oh,
this
yeah. See what you mean. Yeah. Okay, so we're stopping on that one. So let me just recap.
So, yeah, and while you're doing that, I'll put all these away.
So the poinsettia quilt here, the red one first of all, red and cream. So you get 1 metre of the red, so that's your background, and then you get 5 fat quarters of the other fabrics in this one. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $29.99. That's a lovely, and because it's not going to break the bank, is it? It makes a lovely quilt. Also, if you don't want to make a thing, you could make 4 gorgeous Christmas cushions, couldn't you?
Cushions or placemats.
Placemats. I haven't got 4 people coming for dinner though. But the 4 cushions would look gorgeous in that, wouldn't they?
I've made a cushion in it, and it does work really well.
How big's the block?
The finished block is...
Like what size cushion would they
This
need?
one. I think it makes a 20.5 inch you'd need.
Oh, so you don't even need to put a border on it, it's big enough?
No, so this is 16.5 inches.
Yeah.
So if you used an 18-inch cushion filler, it would
lovely,
work. Yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Or you could, well, I don't suppose you'd have enough fabric left to put a border on. You can make
Yes, you have got enough
Oh,
fabric.
have you? So you can make it
to
slightly
cut
bigger if you want it
yourself
slightly
borders.
bigger.
Yeah.
So that's the red and cream
That's
one.
the red and cream.
Then icy blue.
Yeah.
Which this is your background, your lovely soft blue there. Then you've got flannel in this lovely flannel.
And one
glitter,
of those is glittered as
and
well.
Liberté.
Oh no, it's got a bit of everything.
Bit of everything in that one. $29.99. 1 metre of fabric, 5 fat quarters, plus your instructions. Instructions on their own. $9.99. There's a lot of to-ing and fro-ing upstairs now. It's been quiet all day, and now suddenly there's a lot of to-ing and fro-ing. $9.99. Beautiful. Right, now we're moving on to A Star is Born.
Okay.
So now some of the techniques in this, you say, are similar.
So
to
that's
that
why
last one.
I'm sort
Jumping.
of mixing and
Okay.
matching.
Let me just do the 2 bundles very, very
Yeah.
quickly. So I've got the red one first of all. 4 meters of fabric. So you get red, cream, tartan, and the Christmas trees. Plus the instructions. $39.99. 4 meters of fabric plus the instructions. $39.99. We also have it in the green. So you get a metre of cream, metre of green. It's a lovely, that's fur, I think, that one, isn't it? Or is it bottle? One of the two. Then, remember earlier, 8 o'clock this morning, I was saying how much I loved that fabric. And then you got your lovely cream Christmas tree there. 4 metres plus your instructions, $39.99.
I like the little hats on the top of the red Christmas trees.
Oh, honestly. And then instructions on their own. Oh, because I can't find it. There it is. $9.99. Beautiful. Right. Okay, then off you go then, Susie.
Okay. So in this quilt, you've got 4 different blocks, I think it is. 1, 2, 3.
Ask the
3
designer,
blocks.
she'll
4
know.
blocks, yeah, but she won't. So again, you need to decide what's doing what.
Right.
And allocate your fabrics accordingly and cut them. So some of them you're just going to be cutting them into squares and then halving those squares to give you your triangles. Then you're going to make a 4 patch.
Simple.
Here's one I made earlier. You can fuss about the orientation if you want to, but it's going to go on point, so on its side eventually. That's this one here.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
Everything, these rows are made on point.
Oh, I see. Right, okay.
Okay. So that's why you're going to make all 4.
Did you put the 2 greens together on for any reason?
Yes, because if you look at how it ends up,
right.
If my green is the pink, the dark pink, for example, on here, I want the greens to all tally in together.
Oh, okay.
So
because I suppose you thought that you've done a 4 patch, but normally you'd do it alternate, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
I knew there must be a reason.
But I specifically wanted them to work so that I'd got a trail that worked all the way through. But you can change it and do whatever you like. It's yours, and you can mix and match. So you're going to do that block. Then we're going to do the star block. Is similar to the one in poinsettia, which is why I didn't bother with the poinsettia demo. I thought we'd do it with this.
Brilliant.
So you're going to make a series of half square triangles, and I've given you the instructions on how to do that, and I've done it so that you create more than one at once, so it makes sense. And then you're going to lay them all out. And do watch how you orientate these.
Right.
So the first one we're going to put together. I start from, it's easier to start from the middle, I always find, and work out. I taught this at the weekend actually to a lovely group of ladies.
Where were you?
Bramble patch near me.
Oh, nice.
And we had a great day and great fun. They all managed to make something, and we all did it in different fabrics as well, which was amazing. But so it's a project. What you have to watch is when you're orienting, you want these sort of star shapes, these sort of blades almost coming out. So you need to make sure that you've got your background colour in the centre. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, so this one, for example, if I bring these 2 together like that, I've got one blade this way, one blade that way of my star points. And I seem to have a different fabric here. What's going on?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I know what I've done. I've used these. They are, they're here. Haven't done anything, I've just moved them to the side.
It's very important to get the orientation right, isn't it?
It is very important.
Shame you weren't teaching this last weekend, then you'd remember.
And then I've done this, they go like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
To make a star.
To make a star. So once you've made your half square triangles, you're going to trim them back so that they're all the same size and square. Lay them out, and I would suggest you lay them out before you start stitching.
Right.
And then what I tend to do is then I bring them together in rows.
Right.
Press those, and then I'll bring the rows together.
Right.
When you're bringing them together, there are a few things to watch. So you've got points that come together here. When you bring them together, as you've pressed, those should nestle quite nicely together. So when you stitch your 1/4 inch, I'll just do this one. I'm not going to bore you by doing the entire block. They'll meet nicely at your 1/4 inch point. Okay, so you're going to continue to join all those together, and I tend to do them in pairs, and then join the pairs together in each row,
Yeah.
press it, and then join your rows. So that you need to repeat
4
to
times.
create your 4
Yeah.
things in the middle. And because you've got these corners, that's what creates this centre square.
Oh, I was going to say to put a square in. So that's four triangles there.
4 triangles coming together to make your square.
Okay, so you've got a 4
So you've got a
patch.
block there.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
block
I see it
there.
now. I see it now you're
Yeah.
doing that. Yeah.
Block there.
So they
and a
make the
block
centre
there.
of your quilt.
So they're the centre of your quilt.
You've got your
And
4
then you've got
patch.
your 4 patch. And then you're going to make these windmill blocks as
Okay.
well. So the windmill one I'm going to show you. So I'll put
Lovely.
these to one side. So the windmill, you're going to start with I'm just trying to find the right piece, a 6-inch square, which is quite a big square.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to draw the 1/4 inch either side of the diagonal.
Okay.
If you've got the June Taylor half square and 1/4 square triangle
I have
ruler,
got the June Taylor half square, 1/4 square triangles ruler.
it makes life a lot easier.
I'll show it to you first of all before we start the demo. There it is, $29.99. Half square and 1/4 square triangle ruler. June Taylor, 45 degree. How do I use this then?
So we're going to use it to mark our diagonal first of all.
Right.
Not mark our diagonal, mark our stitch lines. So when you do half square triangles, traditionally you find the diagonal and you draw a line 1/4 inch either side of that diagonal, or you stitch 1/4 inch from the diagonal. I like to mark everything because then I know exactly where I'm stitching. So what this very clever ruler does is it's a total tool set for making your half square and 1/4 square.
Right.
The left hand side has a solid line
Yeah,
that
certainly does.
you lay across your diagonal.
Oh.
And then it has 2 open grooves
Yeah.
that are big enough for your marker pen.
But they're
and
1/4 inch either side
They're
of the ruler.
exactly 1/4 inch either side of the ruler. So I can mark my 1/4 inch stitch lines.
Okay.
So we're going to do that and then I'll show you the rest of the
Oh,
ruler.
I've just realised I've sussed out a bit more the next stage. I'm
Yeah.
saying nothing, I won't give anything away. Christine's just treated herself to the amazing Dukey iron. The big blue iron. Thanks to everyone on the fans page for recommendations. Oh, Christine, it's a lovely iron, that one.
It's nice. It's good to have a really good iron for your projects. So we've sewn down the diagonals on both of those, and then what I'm going to do is cut between them. So you go to the other side of your ruler, so that's the right hand side, and this time you've got dotted black lines which will be your stitch lines.
Yeah.
And you've got a central slot into which I can introduce my rotary cutter.
Yeah.
So you've got a teardrop entry and exit point. So you put your rotary cutter in. If you slightly angle it, it goes in really neatly. And then you're going to just cut up between the middle.
Brilliant.
And that's given me 2 half square triangles. So I'm now just going to press those. I'm going to press it out towards the plain one. Okay. And now what we're going to do is we are going to pick up another piece of the other fabric, and I'm going to repeat that for process for this. You'll see why in a second. So I'm going to draw down either side.
Does it tell me in the instructions which
Yeah.
fabrics to use?
It does.
And I can do. I don't need this ruler. It's not essential.
It's not essential.
But it's time.
Just if you do a lot of half square triangle projects,
Yeah.
this is such a especially with the trimming, which you'll see in a second.
I was going to say I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Haven't you?
No.
You see, I use it all the time. So how have you not seen it?
You've not used it on my shows.
Well, it's crazy.
Okay, so
so then you're going to position that second fabric so that the diagonals you've just drawn are on the opposite orientation to the seam you've just sewn. Yeah?
Yeah.
And I do clip to hold its position. I haven't trimmed anything at this stage. You can if you want to, but you're going to trim it back in a second anyway, so why make more work for yourself? And a trick with lining up something that's smaller but you want it on the diagonal, if you look at the points of the smaller one and lie them on the seam, you know you've got it centrally. And then I'll just clip that to hold.
She designed this one in 2008. It's been around for donkey's years, this ruler. How come I've never seen it?
I've used it so much. How have you not seen it?
No, I've never seen this one.
Gosh, that's crazy.
So now what are you stitching then?
So I'm stitching on those lines I've just drawn
on, yeah.
And I can chain piece across the two. Get too excited and press it before it's finished. I'm sure my machine should say, will you just wait a second?
Yes.
Right, so I can take all those clips off. So again, we're going to the right hand side of the ruler and I'm going to cut between those lines we've just stitched.
Right. So which bit are you using?
So the right hand side, that
it's got yeah, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. So you mark the two lines up. Yeah, yeah.
And I can then cut between. So then I've created this. Well, they're not quarter squares. They're sort of three-way half square triangles. We were trying to come up with a name for it. I'm sure there is a technical name. I've never come across it, but I'm sure there is. So now we're going to press those as well.
I've got a name for it, but I'm not sure you could use it on telly.
Right, and then we need to trim these down. And that's where the middle bit of the ruler comes in.
So you've got one big triangle adjoined to two smaller triangles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to form our block. So I'm just going to press all of these. And then we'll trim.
Uh-huh. And do we use this ruler to trim it?
Yeah.
Mm.
I know, it's
and
great.
how much is it?
I don't know.
You see, that's what I thought it was, but I didn't think it was enough money. Anyway, back to the ruler.
So these want to be, I'm just double checking. Yeah, 4.5 inch squares eventually. So what's clever about this ruler, what I need, white piece of fabric, perfect. So if I show you the centre bit, this is where you can square up your half square triangles and quarter square triangles. So you can square up anything from 1.5 to 6.5 inches.
Right.
And
is that finished size or is that?
That's unfinished size.
Unfinished size.
Yeah.
So a 1.5 one will become a 1 inch one once it's sewn into
it will. You've got your 45-degree angles marked.
Yeah. And
your solid lines are for the relevant cut size. So the 1.5s here, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5 going out. So what you do is you take one of your squares, you line your 45s on your sewn seam lines, so that they're going as near along the diagonals as they can. I want these at 4.5 inches, so I'm going to track to the bottom of the 4.5, and you want to make sure your fingers aren't on that slit.
No.
Because you will get yourself
I'll be talking
a manicure.
through experience here.
No, I've never done this.
Oh, don't say that now. Have you got the plasters ready?
I have. But what you want to do is make sure you're holding it as near as you dare.
Yes.
Because you don't want to be holding it over here because it will move.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So I'll realign. And you're going to cut up the 4.5 on your right and on your left side.
Lovely.
Lift the ruler and move those bits out the way and turn it 90 degrees. So those lines you've just cut are at the top and bottom.
Right.
Reset your ruler, but this time you're going to concentrate on those solid lines. So make sure your 4.5 top and bottom are square with those lines. And then look at your 45 and make sure they're crossing on your seams.
Lovely.
And then you're going to repeat that exercise. Up the right one and the left one. And that now means I've trimmed my square to a perfect 4.5 inch square.
That's brilliant.
It's really cool, isn't it?
Why is it only $29.99?
I know, and it's such a game changer. So if you've got a project that's got, I mean, I had a project that had 172 half square triangles.
What more fooled you?
I know, and I was the idiot that designed it.
Do you know what? Can I just interrupt 1 second?
Yeah, of course you can.
If you've not got one of these, put it on your Christmas wish list. Get it now before they're sold out. But buy it and then say, "Oh, you've bought me this ruler."
Tell someone you've bought me this.
It's $29.99. It's brilliant. You know what you could also do? How many left? Oh, there's only 20 left. It's only 20 left. And also, when we order from June Taylor.
It takes forever.
I didn't want to say that. I wasn't going to be so rude, but it takes forever. You know what the other thing you could do? You know that spray that Crafters Companion do to put on the back of your rulers? Because when you were saying it non-slip, get some of that. I think it's the pale blue one, is it? But don't check.
Yeah.
It's the one that you put on the back of your. It's what? Oh, I don't know. It's the one that goes on the back of your ruler. It's called Stacky, or something like that. Yes. It goes on the back of your ruler and it just stops it from slipping. Yeah.
But honestly, this is my most used piece of kit. Yeah. Definitely. And I did get one for my daughter as well because it's just a game changer. And you can
Is your daughter into quilting now then?
Yeah.
Or patchwork?
Yeah. Not Phoebe's.
Oh.
My other daughter. Yeah, she's been doing quilts.
There's only 12 of the rulers left now. 23 in baskets. Please check out if you want it.
It just makes life so much easier. The Stripology squared, I can show you that one as well. That one has a similar setup. It's harder to see though because it's white, so on camera it's not as easy to see.
Okay, we've moved on to a different make now.
This is the Stripology squared, so you can still do the same thing.
Sorry, what's it called, that one?
This one is the Stripology squared mini.
Right, lovely.
And you've got but you can do 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5 and 6.5 on this one, not a 1.5.
Right.
Although you could improvise the 1.5 by using a different method. But it's a similar concept, but what you haven't got is those sides at the side, draw. Yeah.
But what you have got, if we're going to balance the books, is you've got the non-slip grip already on that one, so you don't need to worry about it slipping so much.
And also you can use this as a cutting.
Yes. To do other things, like do your strips and everything like that. Whereas this one here is purely for that, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's whichever you prefer.
Yeah, exactly. Either or, we just like to do both. But I have to say here, make sure if you buy Creative Grids, you buy it from a registered vendor, because there's somebody doing, or some company doing rip-off ones, and we only know about it because Creative Grids are getting rulers back saying, oh, this is broken, it's not done this, it's not done that, and they've not bought them from them, and it's turned out it's some rip-off company elsewhere. So always check who you're buying your Creative Grids rulers from.
Sadly, there are people like that, aren't there? And then you're going to position these in a windmill fashion.
She says.
I hope I've done enough to do that. Yes, I have. Look, there you go. There we are. And then you'd again, is that right?
Is that a windmill fashion?
No, that isn't. That's upside down. You know why? Because I need to do the other ones as well.
Yeah.
To do this. Which is why I wondered why I had 4 pieces out. So this will do half.
Yeah.
And you'll make you'll make another set, and then you'll get your other halves, because you can see you can't put them the right orientation. But you could start playing around and doing your own thing.
Do other blocks.
Do different blocks if you wanted to. That'd be quite cool to throw in.
It's nice. I like that one. But that would match in with your 4-patch one as well, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? So we'll imagine that this is a windmill.
Yes.
Because you don't want to watch me do all that process again.
Yeah.
We've invented a new block.
Yeah, exactly.
So you'll see this appear in my next pattern. Where have I just put all the others?
The June Taylor one is sold out. The June
that's
Taylor ruler is sold out. Still got the Creative Grids one.
So if I show you on the pattern, you'll
please. Of what
so you'll make your four. Yeah, you'll make your 4 stars.
Yeah.
But you actually build this up in rows. So I suggest you start with your longest rows.
Yes.
Lay them out and stitch them together and press them.
Okay.
And then you'll do the next one, and you'll add in your triangles.
I was going to say, so at the end of them, we've got triangles to make them into a square, haven't we?
So your triangles, you'll mark a 1/4 inch in, and you'll stop and start at your 1/4 inch, because then you'll be able to stitch them in without puckering and all the rest of it. It's called a Y-seam join, but it's not difficult, so don't panic just because it's got a name.
Yeah.
And then everything gets pressed.
But which bit's the Y-seam? Because if you sew the triangles onto the end,
it's this bit here.
Oh,
yes. You need to allow your 1/4 inch in order to join it to this one here.
Yeah.
So once you've got your middle bit done, you can then add in your borders. Now I did top and bottom, and then my sides, but you can do it the other way around, it doesn't matter. And then I did the same with the next border out. And then you put your backing on, quilt it how you want it. I mean, this would be beautiful in these Christmas fabrics if you used a metallic thread to do some quilt details. Definitely. And then you bind it however you prefer.
Lovely.
But again, it's a block that if you only wanted the centre bit, just do the centre bit and then just border it. And you've got a really good table centre, or you can use those as individual placemats or mug rugs, or whatever you want to do with it. So it's a useful one. You've got 3 different blocks to learn in it, so you'll expand your block knowledge if nothing else.
Definitely. Now I love the fact that
what have I done?
You've done subliminal advertising on your
oh yes, I've just seen.
Yes. It's got clip-on hangers holding onto the garden fence, which are from 2 in Sainsbury's.
Yeah, normally I turn them round the other way.
But what made me laugh is the one where it's on the chair, you haven't bothered taking it off the top of the quilt. It's still hanging over the edge of your sofa.
Shall I tell you why I had to do that?
Right.
Because it kept falling off the edge of the sofa, so I had to hold it on with something.
That's what husbands are for.
He wasn't there. He was working.
Children, you got enough of those between you.
Well, they're living all over the place, so don't it? Yeah.
Gorgeous. So right, let's recap that
Good.
one then. This is A Star is Born in green. Oh, hang on, you've got which one have you got in? Got red. Do the red one first. Red's most popular. What one? Oh, the pattern on its own is now sold out. So you get the pattern, you get instructions, you get the Christmas tree skellingtons, you get the tartan, you get the cream, and you get the red. A metre of each. £39.99. And then we've got the green. Now, isn't it funny? Because I think I prefer the green, and yet the red one sold out first. Anyway, instructions, cream.
It depends on your colour scheme, I suppose, doesn't it? Depends on your colour scheme.
You see, I don't believe in colour schemes. I believe if you like it, you mix and match it, it'll work.
Yeah.
If Mother Nature in a garden, if you think of what you know this because you love gardening and doing all your allotments and everything. If Mother Nature puts a poppy next to a verbena, next to a rose, next to a gladioli, looks gorgeous, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So my house is a bit like that.
I do colour scheme Christmas decorations. Yeah, each room has a different colour scheme.
What do you mean each room?
Well,
you have Christmas decorations in all the different rooms.
Of course I do. Drives Mr. Duncan mad.
I can imagine.
He hates
Doesn't the dog knock everything over?
No.
Well, I take that as well. My mum used to do that though, and she used to say, oh, it's because your dad didn't have Christmas trees when he was younger, so she put one in every window in the front house, because it was all about the neighbours walking by and seeing it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And at Christmas, how many people leave their curtains open all night long when normally...
Absolutely not.
Oh, so people aren't allowed to peer in at your Christmas tree?
No, I have a thing hanging in my workroom window, for Christmas. A mini quilt.
Isn't that upstairs, your workroom?
No, downstairs.
Oh, I thought you were upstairs, your workroom.
No, I've converted the garage. I've got the entire garage.
Right, let's just go back then. We had the poinsettia, which is the one above me. We had it in the red. So this is your metre of red. Oh, it's the most popular item of the hour, this one. Plus your fat quarters there. It is lovely, the poinsettia one. And what I can't get over is that how different they look. I can see it now, I'm close too. But how different, just by doing different colours, how it can look completely different.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's that one in the red. We've got poinsettia in the icy blue, which I absolutely adore. You've got flannel in this one, and glitter, and Liberty.
Yeah.
And Lynette Anderson.
You've got a bit of everything.
Bit of everything in there, £29.99. Have I still got those patterns on their own? Yeah, pattern on its own. What time is it? Oh, we're all right. Gorgeous. And then the one we haven't got here, the Deck the Halls. Now, I'm presuming that one's sold out now, but we'll just double check. That one's sold out. So just finally, I've got this one here. So you get a metre of white, you get half a metre of your jade, and then you get all these Liberty fat quarters, which are just divine. Do they have? I wonder if they have a separate team that do their Christmas fat quarters, because every year they get it right, don't they?
What,
or their Christmas fabrics, not their fat quarters.
No, the team work together. I think within the team they divide as to who's doing what collection.
Yeah.
So
but it's just that Christmas always hits, doesn't it? Every year.
Yeah.
Their Christmas
They do look very carefully at trends and colour schemes that are going on. But I just love the detail, especially in the house one.
House? Oh, you like the house one? See, I like that one best. I like the all the presents and the
the present surprise.
And the baubles are gorgeous.
The baubles are great fun, really good.
Lovely.
Great for fussy cutting.
Have I got that pattern on its own as well? Yep. There you go. £9.99. When are you in next then, Susie?
Next Friday.
Oh, I knew that, because we had this conversation before. That seems like another day ago, doesn't it?
Yeah.
At 7 o'clock this morning we had this conversation. So next Friday, what are you doing?
Liberty launch.
Liberty launch! Oh yeah, we've got to go upstairs and talk about it now, because we're some confusion upstairs about which one we were actually launching.
Well, yeah, I'm hoping I'm launching the one I think I am.
I'm sure you are, I'm sure you are. Right, shall we have a look at tomorrow's menu? Oh, hang on. Here you go. So what we've got, Christmas gifting. Now that looks lovely. It looks like I've got cups and tins and all sorts.
I know.
There. And what's that? What's that strawberry thief there?
Shall I give you my Christmas list from that there, John?
Yes, okay. Lovely oven glove there. Then we've got Christmas tree table runner set and... No, Alison Mary's not in tomorrow. That's not tomorrow. I've got Cara Ackerman tomorrow and Rebecca... That one there isn't tomorrow. Right, okay, Amber Makes is definitely on tomorrow, a shop away bag. Santango, Sashko is definitely right. Sashko, so it's only 9 o'clock that's wrong there. It's a Sashko gift bag, and not at 9 o'clock. And then Christmas kit you'll love, yep, at 10 o'clock, at 12 o'clock. All right, that'll teach you. Right, Susie, thank you ever so much.
Thank you very much.
I'll see you next Friday. Oh no, I'll see you upstairs in a minute for a meeting. So I'll be back tomorrow. With all those goodies, with Cara and with Rebecca Reed and with gorgeous Christmas gifting. There's some beautiful things in there. Have we got those teapots and cups that sit? Stop yawning, I'm not that boring. Lots of William Morris. I hope we've got the teapots on top of the teacups and things because they're lovely. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow morning. Take care. Make sure you check out your baskets. Goodbye.